ละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไว้ข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Moreland Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan satu jersey original dari Moreland Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. I love you. Make you unstoppable, now on a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red eyes, I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. Each detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
ำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี 2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมอะครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Morlan Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan 1 jersey original dari Morlan Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Now on the boat, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Ready to I'll be in charge of my own.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Darabin for one of the biggest nights of series futsal you could possibly ever think of. The run-in begins. The sprint until the end of the season is well and truly underway. 3 absolutely massive and momentous matches at both ends of the table this evening. I'm Ethan Rigg, joined by Adam Palombi. Adam, welcome back. What a brilliant, brilliant night we have ahead of us.
I ask the question every Friday night, where else would you rather be? And I tell you, there's not many other places other than DCSS, the Darabin Sports Community Centre. We're situated at Ethan for what is a true 6-pointer at the bottom of the table. Carlton Hart, Melbourne Arcu, locking horns. Some new acquisitions for Arcu, some departures to speak of course. But it should be a good start to what is expected to be a good evening.
Acu looking to break a pretty horrible recent run of form. 5 straight defeats sees their early season momentum has slowly faded. They have not won a game since March, but however, if there's ever a time to do it, tonight is the night against the Heart side, who are in need of a response. And Marcus Fernandez is going to roll Melbourne Acu in the blink of an eye.
Goal for Melbourne Acu. Marcus Fernandez.
Super run. Nobody in a Heart shirt tracked him, and at the start of a crucial 6-pointer towards the league's foot, Acu land the first blow.
Well, not the start, I'm sure, that Carlton were looking for, considering they simply need to win tonight. There's no 2 ways about it. They need 3 points from this game. And if they aren't to get them, well, it could be relegation all but automatically secured in the worst way possible. So they'll have to get the 3 points on offer tonight. And by looking at their bench and lineup, they've gone all in.
Certainly have. Matt Joram has returned from injury and is back in between the sticks. Oliver Mew also returns to the squad. Armando Wood starts out on court. So does Chaban Rajab and Berat Bezapur currently, as Ruslan looks to line up a free kick to the back post. He is one of the 5 Acu starters. Francis Marr, goal scorer Marcus Fernandez, new signing Oscar Yee and Taz Maliaros round out their opening 5. Also on their bench, a new acquisition in Julio Campos, who made the move the other week over from the Black Army to Melbourne Acu, who are in violet this evening. A new third kit they debuted against Moreland. And Ruslan has Fernandez at the back post. Rajab is in the way to make another block, but it's an early start from Acu, who are looking to fly further out the traps.
It's a beautiful kit. It's a gorgeous kit. And you can just see the captain of Fernandez pacing about the court. He's very quick to open the scoring. The man with the side ball. Carlton Hart really protesting that side ball. That was called on commentary's side, but a decent start for Acu.
Fernandez had Mew to beat, tried to roll it to Ruslan. Rajan was hot on his heels. Receives it back from Mew. If there's somebody to orchestrate an equaliser for Hart, it might be him. That's a lovely loft for Armando Wood to have a drive. wide of the posts. But for Hart, an early concession. Of course, they were 3 down in a matter of minutes last week against Fitzroy on an evening which they would like to forget in a hurry. You talk about the points being a big difference, but the goal difference is as well, and so is the concession issue. There have been 8 occasions where they've conceded double digits this season already, twice of which have been 20 at the hands of the Tigers. They currently find themselves a goal down against an Aku side who are looking to assert themselves and looking to surge in a game where they want to snap their own pretty rotten losing run.
They had some great battles against each other, these two clubs, in the championship, of course, at the back end of 2024. Reacquainted in the grand stage through peculiar circumstances, but no love lost between them. Considering Aku, well, were there to make the playoffs, and ultimately, at the final moment of that season, had just fallen short. It was Carlton stepping in pretty much to acquire that lucrative position. But somehow they both find themselves in SFE competition. So I can't stop saying it, Ethan. It's simply do or don't for Carlton tonight. And having Shaban Rajab on court will certainly try to bolster them as much as they can to find some points.
Mar picked Bezapour's pocket, then was a touch too eager to make the challenge on Mew, and Hart will have a free kick. This is a must-win game for both of these sides. Of course, Aku have the opportunity to go momentarily back into 5th as Hume have the bye this week. Rajab looking to loft long to find Alex LaRocca for his first involvement. Maliaros for Fernandez. Ruslan took a loose touch.
Here he goes.
Rajab is now on the drive, had 2 to beat and flashed it wide of the far post.
Trademark. Charbs just running down broadcast wing, and you can see the way he was just trying to get it onto his left, and it's a great body feint to just elude the defender that was backtracking, but the shot just wide of that far right post.
Here's Oscar Yee. Options left and right, chooses to go for Leong. Hart sitting a touch deeper, wanting Aku to drift closer to half court before applying that press. Francis Mar. Now Fernandez. Mar once again. Aku happy to take their time, happy to take the space. Leong looked for Yee down court. DeWood stopped his advance. Now Mar. Back with Oscar Yee. That's a beauty of a ball into Leong, who wanted to turn his way beyond LaRocca. Aku protests, but no foul given. DeWood has a chance to have a go, and Maliaros got down superbly low and made a crucial stop.
Positive from Carlton's youngsters. DeWood and LaRocca just combining down that flank, and, well, DeWood had every right to take it on. Test the keeper of Maliaros.
Here is Armand DeWood, face to face with Noamar. Rajab, who's orchestrating, cuts in on that left, and Maliaros had to palm at the expense of a hard corner. It was hit with venom. Maybe a touch too hot to handle for the Aku keeper.
Can't blame him. Although the height of the shot was comfortable. Charbs just reminding that of Aku of his presence on court.
DeWood's corner for LaRocca, who tried to roll it towards the back post. They will reset again. Hart's lineup much stronger than it was last week in a truly strange affair. Fitzroy started with Cosi Russo as 5th man, got themselves into a 3-0 lead, and essentially from 10 minutes until half-time, Hart themselves in possession played with Armand DeWood as the 5th man to try and overload a Fitzroy side who were far too dominant in the end. For Aku, they tried to go toe-to-toe with the league leaders and took some pride away with them. In Oscar Yee's first game, he looked lively. Noah Mar looks to have a drive at goal. It rolls rather wide. And of course, Matt Jaram is back in between the sticks this evening after a timeout with injury. Mohamed Shafei, his deputy, back on the bench.
Much needed for Carlton, considering a bit more experience in between the sticks at such a pivotal stage of the season. A lot of experience just coming out the woodwork for Carlton. Likes of Chandab and, well, Shaban Rajab rather, and that of Cruz returning, but it's needed considering what's happening. But if we look at the other scope of the ladder in terms of this man in possession, that of Oscar Yee, what a signing that might prove to be for Melbourne Aku. Really personifies what they're trying to do moving forward. Young approaches. It's a great ball from the captain.
Beautiful from Fernandez. He kept it alive. LaRocca tracked him all the way. Had to be there to make that clearance. An important challenge as Marcus Fernandez sliced them open with an absolute peach of a pass. and Aku have a corner. Leong to take, fired it to Oskiyi. They work a 1-2, drifted across, and Noah Mars at the back post to apply the finishing touch.
Goal for Melbourne Aku. Number 22, Noah Ma.
Hart fell asleep from the corner. Dawood allowed him to drift in at the back post. Noah Ma makes no mistake. And Melbourne Aku double their advantage on a night where Hart need to win. And Oscar Yee is looking to add an early treble. Mars alongside him. Yee goes alone. Turan makes the save. It might be on the other way. LaRocca had Dawood, went himself. He might have been able to roll it into his path instead.
Well, on the other bench, Roslan couldn't contain his excitement. He fell to the floor. The bench was a bit faulty, perhaps, and down went the experienced player. But down are going Carlton, and Reece Interissi's had to issue out of the timeout card to our fourth official. They need to change something, and quickly, considering this one's already starting to get away from them.
He pressed by Dawood, then Cruz got away from both. Leong looked to loft him down the line. Cruz dived in and did just enough to thwart Oscar Yee's effort, and now that they have it back, Carlton Hart will have a timeout. They've been hit by an early Aku double. The side who like to score early have done just that and are looking to push themselves further clear of the drop. Can Hart muster a way back into it? First time out, it's Melbourne Aku 2, Carlton Hart 0.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้
So we return from timeout for the first time this evening as Matsuram looked to lob it long towards LaRocca. Nothing was quite doing. Aku happy to regain it. They currently have control. Hart an early double down from a side who need to win tonight more than anything. The gap could grow to 9 points. If Aku were to be victorious, Turan just about kept that in on the slide. It would be worse for them if they were to give a free kick away in a dangerous position as Gluhak tried to switch it for Dawood, but the Aku press at the moment is something that Hart just cannot get beyond.
Very well disciplined Aku in their positional order. Just allows for that turnover in play from Carlton to transpire. It's happened time and time again, really.
Fernandez for Mar, who tried to drill it. LaRocca needed to skip away, but Francis Mar with a huge challenge prevented Hart from being through. Two against the keeper.
Brilliant challenge, well timed. He's been well caught on the wrong end of that Francis Mar at times this season, but he was timing there exceptional.
LaRocca for the wood. Fernandez, that's a lovely switch for Victor Cruz, who might have a go early on. Drifted just away from Maliaros' post, but it's better signs for Hart, who are starting to get forward and create a couple of opportunities. As Mar for Leong. Aku, of course, cannot be rocked by that. Fernandez went all the way back for Maliaros when he shouldn't have. And it presents Hart with a huge opportunity.
If they can work it to Gluak at the back post, he's head and shoulders above anyone on court in comparison to Melbourne Aku. Although they're going to shoot from here, I thought it might have been a bit wider than originally planted the ball. But when he's on court for Gluak, you've got to utilise his height, surely, for Carlton Hart.
A packed Aku wall at that near post. Cruz has a drive and finds the top corner with a beauty. Carlton Heart have themselves a lifeline, and Victor Cruz blasted it right into the top corner.
Goal for Carlton Heart. Number 15, Victor Cruz.
Well, hang on a second, it's been chalked off. It has been chalked off. Aku protested.
Jumped the gun there a bit, maybe, Ethan. Well, it wasn't two touch, I believe, is what the fourth official said. And, well, Carlton are protesting it. Shaban Rajab's not a happy man right now. Replays aren't a luxury we have here at DCSS, but dare I say, the officials all over that. But, well, Ethan, was there a second touch? It all happened so quick.
Could be a huge moment in this game. I'm not sure if there was. It looked like Cruz just drilled it straight into the back of the net.
It's a brilliant free kick. It was
super strike.
Textbook veteran stuff from Victor Cruz.
Lovely step from Gluak. Leong then tried to pick his pocket in return. Aku protests, but Cruz looking to drive on. His goal chalked off momentarily. Dawood worked his way inside. Hart finds some shape all of a sudden. They worked that well in the end, Carlton Hart. Cruz the beneficiary. Now Dawood. Gluak. Switches for LaRocca. How pivotal a moment could that be in the context of this game, in the context of both these teams' season, as Cruz dives in on Francis Marr. More Hart protests. They think he may have got the ball. However, he definitely went through the back of Francis Marr to do so.
All I'm saying is, when Albert gets animated, you know that, well, things aren't really going Carlton Hart's way. And as much as the officials are letting things breathe a bit, I'm sure Carlton Hart would want to hear the whistle, but, of course, in their advantage.
Ruslan thought about rolling it down the line, opened up for Julio Campos. Lovely ball to find Maru, tried to drill it to Duram's near post. He made a smart save and kept it out of danger. Now here's Rajab. Worked it inside. Cruz couldn't give it back to him. Campos had a stumble. Marr also did too, but they work it back to Ruslan. Now Francis Marr for Aku. Ruslan once again. Their own personal game of keepings off. Xavier Fernandez. Up for Francis Marr. Julio Campos. Ruslan tried to skip beyond Rajab, and it's now 3-on-2. Rajab thought about a strike. Kept going one more. Ruslan brought him down. And Hart have a free kick in a position of promise.
And they've proved to be dangerous from this position, from the dead ball, although this might be the chance, Ethan. Previously mentioning that, well, with Gulak on court, you've got to utilise the tall timber he possesses. Would love to see him at the back post, although they might have another option there. That, of course, with Medina, but another chance from a dead ball for Carlton Hart. They need something from this.
Two at the back stick, Cruz to take. Rolled it far for a jab. Francis Marr in the way, crucially. Fernandez there to mop up. Slipped over his own. Rajab with a quick bit of footwork. Maliaros quickly off his line. Happy to concede a corner.
Francis Marr very smart to just cover that far right corner, which Rajab was looking for. Good positioning from the Aku youngster at the concession of a corner. But yet again, Aku looking so well oiled in terms of when they're not in possession and the way they defend.
Rajab fired one into Maliaros, who flung a leg at it. Marr on the scene again to make the clearance. So it's all the way back for Mew. Thought about Medina, looked to loft it to Gluak. Picked up his own loose ball. Francis Marr did well to win it. Medina in strongly. Gluak for Rajab. Has Campos to beat. For Gluak through bodies. Maliaros got down well and made a rather good save in the end.
Tremendous stop, considering those bodies in his way. It was a low effort. He had to spread. He reacted very well, the goalkeeper. Good stop.
Through Ruslan's legs. Rajab from Gluak gives it back to him. Campos looking to instigate that press immediately. Now here's Mew, turned away around Ruslan. Couldn't fire it into the area, but does keep it alive for Carlton.
What I love about Shaban Rajab is he always does the right thing.
Maliaros chose to parry. Francis Marr happy to clear his lines. Anywhere would have done for him.
More on that, he's measured in each movement. You might know which way he's going, but he'll still manage to get the ball where it has to be for the attack for Carlton. You just wonder with him earlier on in the season if he was playing and not, well, injured. It's not his own fault, but Just try to wonder where their season could have gone.
Aku press high. Rajab does brilliantly well.
There it is.
To keep it alive. Drew the challenge of Campos and got Hart out of a bit of a dangerous situation. They worked themselves into a hole, then tried to drill it down the line for Gluak. An inventive idea. Gluak not quite on the same page, but for Hart there are a couple of promising signs as they need to get themselves back into this game. Oscar Yee for Aku. For Fernandez, who hit with a quick fire double. He scored the opener. They now just need to find their groove once again. Campos, Ruslan. Medina won it back well. Rajab, that's a lovely flick back to him. Medina had Mew on the turn. Finally rolls it to Mew. Rajab was unmarked at the back post, and Oscar Yee got across to cut that ball out crucially.
Great block. Nicely done. And Carlton really having the ascendancy at the moment.
As Rajab has a go! Fires in! Off the post. Carlton Hart, this one won't be chalked off, and they do have a goal back.
Goal for Carlton Hart. Number 16, Shaban Rajab.
Beautiful finish. Shaban with a huge goal at the most crucial time to get Hart back into it. Wonderfully taken.
How nice is it to say that Shaban Rajab is back on the score sheet. Mad dog, you bloody mad dog. And what a time it was for Carlton. They were having the upper hand in this chess match, and they finally get a goal to award themselves for that effort. And who else? Such an important player to the club, and he's doing what he does best on court.
Here is Rajab once more. Oscar Yee took a bit of a stumble. He's back on his feet and seems to be doing wonderfully. He's worked his way around Medina very nicely. Skipped beyond Rajab. Mew was there as the third to stop it. Bezadpour wants to release him again. Rajab trying to go beyond Ruslan, who at the second attempt got it off him. Fired it to Campos, who took that down ever so coolly. Fernandez only cleared it as far as Berat Bezadpour, who tried to shut them all down and crashed it against the post. Just stabbed it goalwards. And the post prevented a Hart equaliser. Aku went down the other end and will have a corner as on his stumble to lunge, Rajab got a slight touch.
There's some real feeling in this game now, isn't there, Ethan? Aku have just been nullified a tad here and there by Carlton, although they've been gifted a corner. It's testing at the minute for Kuyamu's side.
Yee back for Fernandez, who smashed it into Rajab. Aku, all of a sudden, looking a touch rocked. Hart inches away from an equaliser that would have capped off a solid 10 minutes. He had a drive, and Mathuram got down quickly and smartly tipped it away at the expense of a corner.
No chances taken from Mathuram, and you don't blame him, considering that might have, from our angle, looked as if it was going wide. As a goalkeeper, you don't know until you know.
Campos' corner, tried to find Fernandez. Yee
was
was bundled off it by Mew, and Hart a 2-on-1 on the break. Rajab is his option. Shaban Rajab for a double, crashes the side netting. Huge chance on the break for Hart to find themselves level within a matter of minutes.
This is a fun game. This is a really fun game right now. It's all on the line for Carlton, and they're playing like it, and they're really rattling that of Aku. Shaban's been electric so far. Good decision-making on the counter-attack to utilise the man in support. We always are a bit judgmental of it, but it was well done. We're moving forward from Olimu. And again, it's just Carlton Hart looking for that equaliser.
Aku rattled as Meliaros lobbed it to nobody in a violet shirt. They have it again with Ruslan as Connor Irwin has his first involvement of the evening. Tried to assess his options. Wanted Fernandez, who took a bit of a stumble. Dawood with a touch, but nothing too strong. Melbourne Aku from the side, who all of a sudden find themselves in need of the next, just to wrestle back momentum, which has swung to those in deep red as Oscar Yee flashed a drive. Aku protests, wanting a corner. Officials not obliging them with it. Duran, that's a lovely roll for Bezadpour, who got his way beyond Fernandez. Mew couldn't beat all of them. Fernandez got his feet in a tangle. Dawood was the one who benefited. Tried to roll it to the back post for Mew. A huge opportunity for Hart to go level again. Maliaros was splayed along the floor, and Ollie Mew couldn't turn it in.
Armand Dawood is one of the smoothest operators, I believe, at his age in the competition. He had so much authority when in possession. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. His teammate was on the same wavelength, could not apply the finish. But his decision-making that moment, yet again, fantastic from such a young player.
As QEMU wandered over to give a timeout, he will be obliged with it almost immediately. Aku potentially in need of a touch of a reset. They do still hold the lead, but Hearts with the momentum. It's Melbourne Aku 2, Carlton Heart 1.
ส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไว้ข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Morlan Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan satu jersey original dari Morlan Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home.
As we return, one time out apiece in this first half. Melbourne Aku needing a little bit of a reshuffle tactically as Hearts have the momentum. And Aku all of a sudden are feeling the heat. Both sides needing to snap some pretty wretched form. Heart without a win this season, chasing their first, of course. And Aku wanting to snap 5 straight losses since their fast arrival to the league. Of course, they did lose Christian Peluso to Fitzroy, and it is a big out. Oscar Yee and Julio Campos have 2 additions to step in to try and fill that role as Ruslan takes it for Irwin. Wanted to drift across, deflects off the wood. And it is a corner for Aku. Next goal crucial. As Connor Irwin took too long to do that.
He's asking his teammates, where were you? And he was nonchalant about it, but I can assure you he wasn't too happy. The number 4 for Aku.
Jaram. It's a little bit long for Bezadpour. Fernandez alert to it. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to go out for a corner. Hart with another set play. Bezadpour found by Mew, tried to drive it beyond Connor Irwin, who stood firm. He's got Cruz at the back post. Dawood drifting over. Mew just occupying the edge of the D at the moment. Can Hart find themselves a leveller? Dawood, Bezadpour to drive again. 2 Aku deflections, Hart corner.
They're building, they're really building. They've somewhat figured out that of Aku. And they're not far away, I think, Ethan.
Mew's take. Dawood drives it. Irwin in the way, crucially. Absolutely crucially. Aku protesting the corner. They were nearly back on level terms. Ruslan picked off Dawood. Fernandez is away. Ruslan just played him too heavily on the ball. That's a huge half chance on the break.
He knew that. He knew that, Ruslan. He knew he put too much on it the second it left his boot. And when he got Fernandez running in behind, well, you already know it's going to happen, really, from the captain. He's that clinical, he's that quick. You'd back him almost 9 times out of 10 in that position.
Yee for Irwin. Now back with Oski. He's pressed by Medina. Ruslan snuck it through Dawood's legs. Lofted it wonderfully for Connor Irwin. Jaram off his line to close the angle. Hustled him into a decision. Irwin couldn't connect. He lobbed long for Bezadpour, who himself couldn't get it under, and Aku can reload once more from the side.
The human freight train, he wanted something a bit more direct, a bit more central. Went wider, just telling his goalkeeper, put that more to the middle, please. He's been lively tonight, Bezadpour. He's showcased some of his brilliance, and the freight train is looking to depart the station soon, you feel. He might just get the equaliser. He'll be my pick for the equaliser, actually. Why not? A back in Berard and a back in Carlton. They've had a lot of this game so far.
It opens up for Carlton straight away. Cruz from Dawood. tried to find it to Bezadpour again, couldn't hit his feet. When you have momentum like Hart do at the moment, it's so crucial to make those opportunities count. Maliaros for Connor Irwin. Look to go down the line for Noah Marr. Cruz ushered him out of play. Hearts have belief. For the first time since, you would probably say, their only point of the season against Hume, where they came back from 5 behind as DeWood ran out of options. Noah Marr instigated the press. Fernandez happy to saunter over to take that ball in from the side. And for Aku, who've been under the pump, under pressure, just having the ball that deep in Hart territory at the moment is so crucial for them to just try and get their rhythm back, to reinstate some shape and authority, as Marr tried to roll it back for Fernandez. LaRocca hot on his heels. Fernandez did wonderfully, looped it towards goal via a deflection. Didn't find the net, but will find Aku a corner.
Twisting, turning, trying to infiltrate that of Fernandez. Wappa, quote Peter Barthamos, was deflecting that ball at the expense of a corner. Aku trying to get themselves back on the ascendancy.
Fernandez drifted to the near post, fired a shot only to Cruz. Medina quickly surrounded by a violet wall. Here's DeWood. Did drift beyond Leong, but ran out of room. Well, the Colin Leong left the door wide open for Armand DeWood.
This bench on the Aku side has been someone injuring their players, Ethan. Another player's gone down. Quick break from the action. It's all gone on the Aku bench. They seem to just fall through their seats.
Xavier Fernandez, the latest victim. As Leong takes an Aku corner all the way out to Irwin, who thought about it momentarily. Tried to find Noah Marr, but this Hart defensive shape is the thing so far tonight, Adam, that's really impressed me. It looks a lot more solid, certainly than it did last week against Fitzroy, but from what we've seen this season as well, it looks more defined.
Comes with experience, you'd say. Good sprinkle of youth also in there with Carlton. And they are looking, as you mentioned, more defined, but against defiant opponents. They know Aku tonight that with a win here, playoffs, well, will be the main point of concern. Relegation could all be secured. Of course, it's futsal ahead of both sides. But in essence, it really comes down tonight. We cannot understate that. I know it's a saying we might throw around loosely here and there, but tonight just might be judgment day for those in Burgundy.
Fernandez for Leong. Back with Marcus Fernandez. If Aku were to find a third before half-time, and Marcus Fernandez might be doing that. Duran quickly off his line. Was able to win it in the end as well. That is wonderful goalkeeping as Marcus Fernandez looked to inflict a bit of pain on Hart and make them rue some missed chances. A lovely loft as well found Kluak. Medina. Cruz. Carlton Hart looking to load up. Cruz stopped Marr's advance. LaRocca down the line for Kluak, who got away from Francis Marr. Lovely touch for LaRocca. Maliaros got his angles right. Francis Marr made a hash of the clearance. Medina couldn't get his touch under control, and with help from Fernandez's press, could only find touch.
Maliaros has been spilling a bit tonight. He's had efforts he's had to react to, and in doing so, he's just had spill out in front of him. Just wonder if Charbs in the second half will look to have a player just nipping inside the box to get on the end of a loose ball that's been parried out by the keeper.
Fernandez for Leong from the side. That early bite that Aku brought with them into this game, it has faded a touch as Marr tried to flick on towards Leong at the back post. Cruz and LaRocca worked it out, but Cruz's ball sold him short. Francis Marr has a yard. Cruz got the block in crucially. Fernandez tried to fire it. LaRocca cut the supply line, tried to roll it for Medina. A couple of hard appeals for handball. Nothing doing against Noah Marr. LaRocca for Gluak. Wanted to lob it for Cruz, who didn't oblige him with the run. Those two not quite on the same wavelength, and it's gone a touch cagey and a touch scrappy since an opening flurry, certainly in the first 5 minutes.
LaRocca's been busy. It's been lively. He's been recycling possession for Carlton. He's been just trying to infiltrate on that right flank, as has this man of Fernandez. A real like-for-like matchup, those two.
Francis Marr Switches for his brother Noah. Shaban Rajab hot on the press. Mar once more. Trying to loft it into Fernandez, who is in as that pivot and that focal point. Melbourne Aku having an appeal for handball. Noah Mar rather animated. Seems to think Shaban Rajab had a handle on it. As Leon works it for Fernandez. Trying to get beyond La Rocca, who's in, and Alex La Rocca fires heart level with an absolute beauty of a strike. A superb hit, drilled into the top corner, and having one chalked out earlier tonight, Hart find themselves level.
Goal for Carlton Hart. Number 22, Alex La Rocca.
Super hit. A smashing Hart second, who showed some fight since going an early double down, had the ascendancy, got one back, now back on level terms in this 6-pointer.
He knew the moment he struck the ball, La Rocca, he had scored. He's got that quality, he's got that cannon also. And well, there was no chance Maliaros was even getting close to it remotely, Ethan. It was so well struck, and it's game on here.
Rajab down the line for Kluak. Gave it back to Shaban Rajab, just ran out of play before trying to work it inside. A superb finish from Alex La Rocca. He hit that as sweet as you possibly can. Taz Maliaros, no chance. Hart level. And Hart are playing some super futsal at the moment. As Leong's pocket, ball into Mar was picked off. La Rocca again off the post! He's fired a double in a matter of minutes and smashed Carlton Hart in front.
Goal for FC Carlton Hart. Number 22, Alex La Rocca.
The first time so nice he had to do it twice. That is an absolute belter.
Brilliant finish from La Rocca. Trademark, it was similar to the one he just scored moments ago, and they've been building and building Carlton. They finally blow the house down, and they're in front.
Aku looking for an immediate equaliser. Rajab put a stop to Leong's adventure. Two wonderful goals from one of Hart's bright young things. And they've turned it around. They lead Aku 3-2, and this may well be the first time they have led a game all season in search of that first win. A side who've had a torrid time. Mar through the legs of Mew. Aku protest. Xavier Fernandez had to put a stop to it, but Hart from the side.
And Aku are growing frustrated. You can tell their frustrations being vented towards those in yellow on court. And you just got to hope that the youngsters for Aku can keep their composure. This game is against them at the moment, but well, it's all with Carlton. And La Rocca is seeing purple right now. He's entered a purple patch in this one. He's got a lot of confidence, and you can see that in the way he scored his second. And in each press and each little win, he's just building and building, and as are Carlton.
Hustled Fernandez down the line on that occasion. Alex La Rocca is having himself an evening. Two simply sensational strikes as Oscar Yee looked to drift round the back. Jaram improvised rather heavily, and those Aku protests on the bench are getting certainly louder.
Well, Kuyamu having a chat with the official on broadcast side. Somewhat feeling the same bit of frustration. Aku currently on the ropes.
Rajab with a lovely ball into Bezadpour. Took it down and evaded Mar. Also Oscar Yee wonderfully. It might open for Shaban Rajab. La Rocca, who's hunting a hat-trick in the first half, flashes it just wide.
That was his chance. On his left, he looked for that top corner finish, and he's been so lively, La Rocca. They're wanting to serve him, they're wanting to get the ball to his feet, and they have multiple times, and each time that's happened, something of good nature has come to fruition. Reece Intarisi, very vocal for Carlton, with Shaban Rajab managing from the court. They've got a voice from their bench also.
Rajab tried to drift it into Fernandez, who handled it as well on the way. Hart with another free kick on a game that they have taken control of throughout this first half as it progressed. Aku, as they always do, flew out of the traps. Dawood has a drill himself. Maliaros got a leg in the way. Got down, Ruslan had to clear, but it's another awkward opportunity that Heart have created, and Maliaros equipped himself rather nicely.
Bit of uncertainty perhaps about Maliaros there. Again, so many bodies in his way. And ultimately had to do what he could to just keep the ball away from going in. I'm sure if he had again the keeper, he would have opted to try claim or somewhat clear, but all he could manage was just a deflection and deviation away from his goal.
Irwin in for Oski. Now Maliaros, who's made a venture from net. Goes back for Oski. Having drawn a challenge, Irwin. Can hear Reece Introisi urging his Heart side to go on the press. Irwin for Yi once again. Hustled on it well by Ollie Mew, who wins it back for Carlton Heart. And that has been Aku's issue since they've gone 2 up. It feels like they've settled into a slower rhythm and a slower setup than this Heart side, who've been willing to throw everything at them. Rajab has been the orchestrator of that. Mew through the legs of Fernandez. Rajab through the legs of Fernandez again. Oscar Yee can now lead a break. Went himself beyond 2. Oscar Yee, Duran made the save. Ruslan wanted the flick. Bezadpour got a boot in the way. They wanted a high foot. Owen had a shot. Aku corner after an action-packed display on the break.
And the fourth official trying to explain to Kuimu why that wasn't anything sinister. It was acrobatic from Bezadpour to clear.
Irwin wanted the break. Tried to have a shot deflected out towards us. Fernandez uses him immediately on the restart into Ruslan. Lovely read from Medina, who did crucially to get across. Otherwise, Fernandez might have been able to have a shot at goal. Aku corner in the end. They now are searching for an equaliser. Ruslan switches for Irwin. Bezadpour, wonderful on the press. Irwin dived in, Bezadpour kept it alive, still trying to go, and wins another Carlton Heart free kick. Brilliant work from Behrad Bezadpour.
He wasn't stopping, was he, the freight trainer? He just wanted to keep going, wanted to keep prying. The ball was there to be won. And as much as it looked like it might have gone the move, he somehow kept it alive and drawed the foul. Experienced play from an experienced player. And Carlton could find a double in terms of the advantage from this set-piece opportunity.
Cruz's free kick. Tried to roll it to Dawood. Ruslan alert to the danger. Medina retreating. Did well to find Dawood. Fernandez stopped his flick into Bezadpour. That's a beautiful ball down the line. Ruslan to have a go, deflected off Cruz. And Duran adjusted wonderfully to make a brilliant save.
Reactive stop from the keeper. He's done well there to prevent that from going in. It was deflecting very sinisterly as it came towards him. He's done well to adjust.
Fernandez all the way out for Irwin. Back with Xavier Fernandez. Tried to fire it into Yi. Ruslan. Oscar Yi couldn't get a flick. Duran happy to claim. Just over 2 minutes until half-time. And Aku searching for an equaliser. Yi leading that via a deflection. They do have their equaliser. It is cruel on Carlton Heart. But Melbourne Aku, via a hefty deflection, have themselves level.
Goal for Melbourne Aku, number 11, Oscar Yee.
His first goal in Aku colours. A touch of fortune about it from an Aku perspective, but they will not care how that found its way into the net. And for all Hearts' battle and for all their good work, it came undone momentarily. Bezadpour's upper dupper. Dawood tried to flick it. Maliaros claimed. But Aku found a way.
Wasn't the prettiest, but does it really matter? Of course it doesn't if you're Melbourne Aku. It's really opened up on court. You'd feel like there's only 2 minutes left in the entire game, let alone the first half. It's gone for some time, it must be said, and there's so much still ahead of us with the second half not far away. But, well, again, Oscar Yee off the mark in Aku colours, and I'm sure it will be first of many for him.
Irwin found by Ruslan. Medina in late on the press, gives away a free kick. He makes way for LaRocca. It's Marcus Fernandez reinstated. Final minute before half-time. Can either side work themselves ahead? Campos tried to find Ruslan. Cruz cleared it only as far as Irwin. DeWood ran over it. Duran will claim.
Aku just showcasing a bit more freshness in the legs, perhaps a bit more zing. LaRocca and DeWood really have to step up your feel. And well, Gulak, he's just been pedestrian tonight with his placement of passes, with his decision making. He's a handy player when utilised properly, but he has not been able to really have much influence for Carlton so far in this one.
Gifted at Aku corner. Campos for Ruslan. Now Irwin. Lovely ball back in for Julio Campos. Tried to give it back to Connor Irwin. LaRocca wanted to come away. DeWood does. Lofted it between two Hart players. Ruslan skipped away, then dived in on Gluak. Not once but twice and kept it alive. Fernandez nearly went through the legs, but Cruz got an all-important touch. However, it is a couple of late Aku corners as Sinan Gluak is down behind play.
Perhaps carrying something before coming into tonight. Number 14 for Carlton is just gingerly making his way off. And well, you can see how determined Carlton are when there is somewhat a bit of a competitive play in a scenario where they're just wanting to win the ball and transition quickly. Although they have to defend this corner, Aku just leave themselves a little bit open when they have one man in possession. You can see Carlton very quick to try force a mistake and get the turnover.
Fernandez tried to drill it into Campos. Would have only taken a touch. But Aku had a late flurry. Can Hart now give something of their own as a farewell to this first half? DeWood for a jab, who's been absolutely wonderful. He's orchestrated beautifully. That's a smashing ball as well. Irwin timed his challenge well. LaRocca still on a hat-trick. Campos now on the break has Fernandez. Duran didn't get there. Campos super block. Unbelievable from Rajab.
Fantastic from the Carlton man. He never gave up on it. He kept running and he cleared it right off the line. That's as good as a goal if you ask me. Brilliant from Shaban Rajab.
Aku corner. Fernandez's stab. Duran claimed it, and Shaban Rajab with the final and biggest piece of this first half with a super block on the line. It would have given Aku the lead at the break. However, despite an early double, Carlton Hart switched it around. Aku got an equaliser in half-time in Darabin. It's Aku 3, Carlton Hart 3.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Morlan Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan 1 jersey original dari Morlan Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. On a bow, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo.
A truly momentous second half of futsal, and if it's anything to go like the first, we are in for an absolute treat. 6 goals split between these two in our opening periods. Aku and Hart currently absolutely inseparable as they gear up to kick off the run-in with one of these 6 pointers of all 6 pointers. It's all on the line for Carlton Hart. They did well to turn it around. Can they find themselves a second half winner? 2 team talks done. Adam, who would be the happier at half-time?
Oh, brilliant question. Difficult to decipher. There's positives from both sides, but I think Carlton certainly will go into, or went into half-time rather, a lot happier in comparison to recent weeks. You could tell how much the block meant to Chaban Rajab. He celebrated like he'd scored almost. And if that's anything to set the mood for the second half, I'm sure Carlton are looking to continue in that same vein.
Here's Bezagpour. Wide for Dawood, who showed flashes. Lovely ball into Mew. Tried to turn away from Mar. Fernandez cleaned it up. Ruslan, Irwin. Fernandez tried to drift beyond Cruz, who left one on him. Second half's first free kick for Aku.
Intelligent from the captain. He knew that Cruz wasn't going to let him past, and he thought, well, I might as well get something out of this, and forces a free kick.
Bit of ball or man, not both approaches. Fernandez for Irwin, drilled it into Francis Mar, who took it down well. Fernandez to have a go. Another Aku corner via a deflection.
You can tell that Aku are looking to sit a little bit deeper and allow for Carlton to have possession further up the court in order to have that quick transition to really utilise to their force of their flankers. And although it's early days, not the worst idea from Koimu.
Irwin just rolled it to Fernandez, who was blind. Duran for Cruz. Now Mew. All the way back for Cruz. They tried to switch it for Dawood, but that's a couple of little things for Carlton Hart. Those lapses in concentration. We saw Gluak give a corner away at the end of the first half. Those will be the most costly in the latter stages of this game.
Certainly, and although there's a chunk of time and a half left in it, it's got that tempo as if the full-time whistle's going to sound. It really does, Ethan. You can tell both sets of players are perhaps wanting to just enter a bit of a lull period because it's been at such a high capacity, the futsal so far.
Aku have another corner. Irwin drifting down, Bezagpour in the way. Who will open up this second half? Who has the key to unlock a close game? Could it be Ruslan? Mew quickly out, stifled out the danger. But Aku, as they did in the first half, want to impose themselves. They flew out of the traps. They're looking to replicate the same trick, take the wind out of Hart's sails. Fernandez this time drove it into Bezagpour. ran out of room on his second attempt, and Hart at the moment holding very solid.
You can tell both players, or both sets of players rather, as we mentioned, just wanting to bring this to a bit of a calm. And Aku still just wanting to allow Carlton to make a mistake, and they're starting to make them. It's a nice approach to kickstart the second half.
DeWood gifting Irwin and Aku an opportunity from the side. A huge, huge game in the context, more so in the season of Carlton Hart, but of Melbourne Aku as well. They can pull themselves, you would assume, essentially clear if they are to win. And Bezadpour thought he picked Irwin's pocket. That's a super recovery from Aku's number 4. The ball down the line to find Ruslan, not so much.
Shame from Irwin. He was so strong to have the ball just go out of play and be his, although gifted it right back to Carlton.
Fernandez cut it out. Bezadpour through 2 Aku shirts, did wonderfully well to win it. Cruz, Mew. Back with Victor Cruz, now DeWood. Thought about it, drew Ruslan into the press, opened the space up for Cruz to drift into. Ran out of room or trying to go beyond 2 Aku shirts, but it's a lot better from Hart in their construction and building an attack out from the back, and smart from DeWood. Yee for Fernandez, down the line for Ruslan. Back with Marcus Fernandez, who may hold the key to everything this evening as far as Aku are concerned. Ruslan wanting to drift inside. Mew was the one who won it. DeWood on the break, had 3 to beat. Fernandez did brilliantly. DeWood then flung a leg out. And for that challenge will be the game's first booking.
And DeWood knew straight away that he was very late upon Fernandez. They come together. The captain feeling it. Must be said, he's been slow to get back up, and he's taken some real deep breaths in. He hit the canvas like he'd been KO'd almost. And while at that speed, both players coming together, no surprises that DeWood's gone into the book.
Aku free kick. Yee for Fernandez. Sold Bezadpour. Had a drive. Cruz in the way. Berad Bezadpour for Cruz now the other way. Hart could instate the lead for themselves once more. Francis Marr alert to the danger. And there to stifle it out. But that's how quickly the complexion can change. And Hart, just through one challenge, we're away on the break. And Aku all of a sudden under pressure. That is how ruthless this game has been. DeWood for Mew. Tried to fire it back to him. And Leong will start over for Aku from the side. These in violet, currently the aggressors of this second half. Yee now, trying to drift his way down the line. 1 then 2 challenges heavy, and Oscar Yee stayed down. Clutching at his nose. And this, for Aku's new man, not looking too good, but he is on his feet again.
Cruz having a spell. Rajab back on court. Could be the time for the experienced player to have a lot more. Not to say he hasn't had much, but he's had a decent amount of influence in this one so far. If you can go that touch further, you'd expect Carlton to see it out and get a goal to put them in front. But again, Aku a lot more well measured, like they were in the first half.
Free kick taken quickly for Oscar Yee via deflection. Jaram down to make a super save. That came through bodies and he saw it late. Side ball Aku quickly for Oscar Yee again this time. Jaram with a jump out of precaution rather than necessity.
He's got hot blood in the legs, Oscar Yee. He wants to let the ball just fly, doesn't he? And well, he's getting a bit more confidence as he gets into good positions. As Francis Marr concedes a corner, took no chances right near Statman. Carlton haven't really seen much of an opportunity towards Maliaros. Could this be that time?
DeWood out for a jab. Tried to loft it into Medina. Gluak. Back for DeWood. That's a beautiful ball. Rajab. Medina tried to drift inside. Aku have an opportunity on the break. Marr waited for the cavalry to arrive. Maybe a touch too long before firing into Leong, and those are the opportunities, Adam, that Aku need to make the most of when they open up.
Can see from both sides now certain players just wanting to really get involved and make things be a little bit more quicker, but the pace is still just slowing down. It's remaining at this calm tempo. It's really about who makes the next mistake.
Rajab drifted beyond Mar wonderfully. Medina took a nice touch. Francis Mar in strongly. A tussle and Rajab eventually comes away with it. Gluak. Now Dawood. Aku pressing high. Rajab tried to drift away from Noah Mar, but this is much better from Melbourne Aku, who are wanting to get themselves out of first gear into second and just quicken the tempo up. All taken for Oscar Yee to drive. Jaram, a touch uncertain, stuck a leg out, got it in the right place.
He told his team, get that touch tighter. You can't allow Oscar Yee to shoot from distance. He hits them with venom. It's nice and low, and that invites a deflection to be so cruel. And in doing so, they've earned a very deep side ball, Aku.
Leong for Mo, smashed it into Chaban Rajab.
We're going to go to a quick timeout break. Shaban Rajab has hit the deck. Be back in a moment.
Shaban Rajab back on his feet. Seems to be all right. He's taken a sit down. Keep you monitored on how he is holding up. His heart. Jaram, that's the first time he's been rather wasteful with a long ball this evening. Aku to reload. Leong. Now Oscar Yee, who's been willing to have a drive from that kind of area when it opens up. Heart alert getting a bit tighter. Leong for Yee once more. Drifted inside of La Rocca. Oscar Yee! Flashed it wide. That was an opening. It was a chance for Aku.
I reckon Oscar Yee, as he took it on, it just bobbled up that ball roll from his left to right. You could see him try to compensate just before he's got his shot away, but a second earlier. And I tell you what, Jaram would have really been tested, you'd argue, better. But we won't know. Although we do know Shaban Rajab is up on his feet and he wants to get back involved as soon as he can. It looked sinister when it hit him on the head, but he seems to be okay, which is good to see from Mad Dog.
Aku have another corner as Shaban Rajab just drifts around the outside. It's good to see him back on his feet. That was a truly nasty one that he took. Corner taken for Mo, who tried to drill it into the centre. Nothing came of it. And this game, from a first half which was a bit of a goal fest, you can feel it inside DC-SS as well. It's well and truly gone into its cage.
As I'm sure both players, from both sides rather, would want.
Ma, physical with La Rocca, came away with it. Leong, as Francis Ma hits the deck. Those two just saying hello. Oscar Yee from distance.
What were they saying, Ethan? Well, they certainly were getting involved and looking to exchange Christmas cards, and the attacking third for Aku. No love lost on court. And that's an individual matchup to keep an eye on. Ma and La Rocca.
Those two at it again. La Rocca drifted beyond. The ball from Cruz a touch too heavy. Medina in on Ma. Aku have it from the side, but it's the small moments like that. The final ball has been the issue in the second half, or in the first half. It came so easily. Do you think both teams now feeling the pressure?
Exactly on the money, Ethan. Carlton have been structured. They haven't allowed for Aku to really have a clear glimpse at the sticks, but that final moment, that pivotal moment, they just haven't seemed to get right.
Rajab back on court, hustled by Campos straight away. Cruz gave it away to Leong before winning it back himself. Gluak. Now Rajab. Super ball, Cruz. Brilliant save, Maliaros.
What a ball. What a ball from Shaban Rajab. Menacing with his glimpse, and his vision was expert there to play it over the top. You thought as if he was going to go down his corresponding flank. He went the opposite, and what a goal it nearly was for Carlton Hart against the run of play.
Cruz's corner flashed off Gluak, and he knew nothing about it. Maliaros stabbed a leg out. Another Hart corner.
He's such a fun player to watch, Shaban Rajab. What a weapon he is for Carlton.
LaRocca sold Cruz short. Campos back with Oscar Yee. Looked up court and had no options. In the end, just hooked it away all the way to Jaram, who rolled it for Gluak. Aku frustration right now, putting possession in Hart hands. Rajab for Cruz. Shaban Rajab spotted Cruz's run. Smashing ball again. Maliaros, LaRocca on the follow-up. Shaban Rajab taking control. Two unbelievable balls to carve Aku open. Cruz on the end both times, could have had a brace.
They're having chances, Carlton, and they're itching closer and closer to regaining the lead. Cruz couldn't get his feet right. Maliaros made himself big, the goalkeeper, closed out all the angles. Cruz tried going over the top, but a very hard feat to execute. LaRocca's follow-up was aimless, but brick by brick, those in Burgundy have weathered the storm of Aku. It's now their time to try shine.
Oscar Yee, Rajab, beautiful challenge. Cruz now has a bit of room. Mar cut his ball out. Leong, they're 3-on-2 on the break. Oscar Yee tried to drift inside. Cruz, importantly, got a leg in the way.
Oscar Yee knew that if he just went the opposite way and went on his left instead of his right, he would have had a chance on goal. Cruz picked his pocket well, as you like to say, Ethan, but again, it's just not what Aku are looking for. They need an effort on goal if they are to have something in this one.
He drifts down the touchline that time. Hit Fernandez. He didn't know a lot about it. Jaram sprawled to make the second save. Cruz for Rajab, who kept it alive. It's still somehow alive and has finally entered touch.
Oscar Yee knew that second time he had a very similar opportunity to go in on his left and not use his non-preferred. That got the shot away. It's little moments like those, Ethan, which separate perhaps the elite from very good players. Decision-making in times of crucial need, and we keep mentioning the number 16 for Carlton, but each decision he makes just has that real veteran feel about it.
Bezadpour found by Cruz. Bezadpour with an absolute belter. A smashing hit to fire hard back in front.
Goal for Carlton Hart. Number 23, Garab Bezadpour.
How huge a goal. How huge a goal that could be. Hart, all of a sudden, as it stands, on track for win number 1 this season, to reel Aku in, and it was a wonderful hit.
Speechless. Brilliant from the veteran. Winding back the ears and showcasing how he's still got it.
And they may have a chance for a buffer. Mew off the post. That was the moment.
And they know it too, Ethan. Reece Interisi, his heart in his mouth on the Carlton bench. Oh, they look so clinical. All their goals tonight have been of such just brilliant quality, Carlton. They nearly iced the game there, perhaps.
Tawood looking to do that right now. Had 2 Aku shots, ran himself into trouble. Ruslan in strongly enough not to give away a foul. That is a massive opening for Carlton Hart on the break, for Oliver Mew. Reece Interisi momentarily despaired before being straight back up to order them.
Such a brilliant take from Bezadpour. He's known to just have that brilliance time and time again, the freight train. He's unstoppable on his day. And in that moment, nothing anybody could have done.
Irwin back for Yee. Aku need an answer. Oscar Yee trying to flash it. He's been a live wire tonight. Plenty of spark. Built on the good performance he had in his first game since his transfer over from Pascoe Vale.
They're realising the moves, Carlton. They're realising the patterns. They're really just stifling Aku, who need to get inventive. They need to reinvigorate themselves. When in possession, tactically you could argue, they've got it all in their arsenal. But right now, Carlton just playing to the tune they want to play to.
Bezatpour lost out. Dawood and Fernandez do battle. Armand Dawood did wonderfully well. Mew flung himself in. Francis Ma thought about the ball. Super challenge Mew. Now Rajab. Drifted away from Fernandez. Gave it to Bezatpour, who could go for a double round. Maliaros. Dawood drifted centrally but couldn't apply a finishing touch.
And they're feeling it. It was a rolling foul in favour of Aku, but just how well they're feeling it right now, Carlton. Bezatpour starting to really play out of his skin. He wanted to put at the back post, who came in close, and came in short rather, but they're feeling it.
Ma had a drive. Thuram got in the way, palmed it to safety as well. Bezatpour couldn't get on Mew's ball, but hard at the moment. They let Aku have all the ball. They analysed the patterns, and they made them pay on the break in this second half, which has come to life all of a sudden. Fernandez for Irwin. Connor Irwin thought about it, ran himself into a cul-de-sac, and Mew ushered him out of play. Hart all of a sudden with a bit of bite.
Really have enjoyed Mew's game tonight. He's been aggressive. He's been very fluent in his approach. He's taken no prisoners, the number 2. And against someone like Irwin, who's well sized to the comparison of him, got to respect the heart shown. It's really been that from Carlton tonight. Their namesake has been just symbolised in tonight's game. Aku running out of answers, but there is time, and anything can happen.
Mew all the way back for Shaban Rajab, the conductor of all heart glory so far in this second half. Kluak for La Rocca, ran out of options. Ruslan, Fernandez, Irwin. Aku in need of an equaliser. Fernandez for Irwin again. Urging, movement, options, fired it into Ruslan. Rajab cut it out. La Rocca's far side, Rajab from distance! Caught it sweet, and it was nearly an absolute worldie.
It's his facial expressions, Ethan. He just has everybody, including himself, I argue, completely guessing before doing whatever it is he decides to do. And he struck it with venom. It was deviating like a knuckleball. Maliaros would have been beaten, but the accuracy wasn't there.
Corner taken for Irwin. Now Ruslan from range. Thuram spilled in the end. La Rocca first on the scene to clear. Carlton Hart getting that slice of luck in some cases as well, which just hasn't been there this season at times, and maybe a sign that tonight at least the grass may be greener or the courts may be more polished for them.
There's so much time left in it though. Given it's gone at such a great pace, you don't realise that there's so much time left on the clock. There's still a half inside this half to play. Anything can happen.
Ruslan looking to drive. La Rocca in the way. Mew on the break. Momentarily 3-on-2. Trying to roll it to La Rocca. He could have taken Leon down the line then.
What a shift it was from Shaban Rajab. He'll take a momentary break. Like for like change with the experience. Cruz on court.
Mew for La Rocca. Owen in again. He's had a busy evening, Aku's number 4.
It must be said, this game to kick off this round has really set the pace for tonight. As mentioned in the build-up throughout the week, the title on the line. If Mourne can win against Fitzroy, you'd almost make the argument that they're home. Fitzroy know that. The big guns have been called in. Both sides already training and already getting warmed up. Western close out the show with Pascoe Vale. How important 3 points could be for either of those two teams. There's so much on tonight. It's one of those rounds, Ethan, you mark in your calendar. And you've got to give credit to both these sides here. They've really set the tone in doing so for what's to be a big round.
One of the most anticipated Classicos for quite some time up next. And those out on court have kicked it off in the most perfect tune possible. Hart and Aku playing out a relegation thriller. A true wrestle, a game of ruddlery and uncertainty. Hart edging it at the moment. Bezatpour couldn't go beyond Irwin. We've got a wonderful crowd in Darabin tonight for a simply show-stopping Classico up next. LaRocca for the wood. Cruz. Hart cannot risk going into their shell. It would invite Aku right back in as Bezapour gives it away to Leong. Had Irwin chose to go alone. Rolled it back for Fernandez. Now Ruslan. Marcus Fernandez opened up momentarily, thought about a shot. Connor Irwin will have a drive. Duran with a strong palm. Out for an Aku corner.
Power drive of an effort, if you like, from Irwin. He was winding up. And the build-up in here, so many people packed in to DCSS. There's such a vibrant energy about us tonight in here. Ethan's loving it, I'm loving it. And well, can either side love this game? You'd argue a draw is written all over it, considering they've been so evenly matched, but Carlton just been that touch ahead at the moment.
Huge chance for Leong off the corner. Bezapour now can go on the break. Ruslan, that's a super challenge and a super flick. They are now 2-on-1. Had Fernandez at the back post. Duran a long way. Fernandez sat him down. And Cruz with an unbelievable block again. 2 for Carlton on the line. Untarisi wants timeout. Chaos. Absolute chaos, but Cruz kept his cool through it all.
Turn goalkeeper, that of the veteran. Got back on the line to make the save. Almost Carlos Piol-esque. And Fernandez kept everybody guessing. He was twisting, turning, trying to get around the goalkeeper to put it in for an equaliser. Cruz said, not now, but not yet. And they'll keep trying Aku. What a game this has been.
Massive moments in the relegation scrap. Mar to have a drive. LaRocca in the way. Irwin. Took 2 out of it. Leong, that's a lovely turn away from DeWood. Flashed it across the face. And Intrisi will now have that timeout. Carlton Heart have found the only goal of this second half so far with 6.5 to play. As we go to timeout, it is Melbourne Aku 3, Carlton Heart 4.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career.
Back from timeout in Darabin. Hard to goal up. Everything on the line for them tonight. Aku need an equaliser if they are to steer themselves clear of the automatic relegation place. Even a point for them right now would be a bonus. Carlton needs all 3. There are no if, buts or maybes, just absolutes about it. Irwin for Noamar as Aku are on the search. Here's Oscar Yee, who's been lively this evening. Irwin once again. They need the next. A second, and with how Heart have defended tonight, Adam, that could well be that.
Well, never say never. I've made that mistake before, Ethan. Anything can happen. I've seen sides in stop clocks overturn a 4-goal deficit with 10 minutes to go on the clock. And look what Aku have looked to do. The fly kit is on for Fernandez. They're not going to die wondering. They're going to roll the dice already. They're not looking to draw. They're looking to win.
Yee for Irwin. Leong. Mar Fernandez just had an opening there on the inside. And he stayed out. He has stayed out. What a call that is. Duran for LaRocca, who's on a hat-trick. Got away from Irwin and lashed it. Couple of Heart protests as to the nature of Connor Irwin's challenge. Waved away momentarily. Fernandez for Leong. LaRocca tried to press him. Didn't want it in the end. But Aku are going to keep it as Alex LaRocca makes way. Ollie Mew back out on court. Inside the final 4 minutes. Irwin, Yi, Irwin. Back with Oscar Yi. How he would love another tonight. Hart rigid in this defensive shape. Irwin with the loose ball. Cruz couldn't quite pick out Rajab, could Mew. Irwin there to recycle and keep the next wave rolling. Those in violet looking for something simply scintillating to get them level. Irwin. Yi down the line for Ma. Carlton Hart holding firm again as always. That rigid defence tonight. For a side who have conceded over a century of goals this season, this has been a thoroughly impressive and massive display. Yi drifted it across. Rajab in the way to make a crucial block. They reload again through Irwin. Leong, Oscar Yi. Leong, and this time to Wood. There to nip in and win.
3 minutes have just passed in terms of time left in this game, and Aku is still looking for that equaliser. Carlton really tucking in. They're not looking to absorb any punches.
Fernandez with an opening, flashed it across the face. Could have been a short turn cross. All it needed was a touch from Oscar Yi.
And I think everybody for Carlton Hart knew exactly that, Ethan. And all Carlton, if they can, need to muster up is just having a player in a goal-scoring opportunity, considering there is no goalkeeper for Aku. They're looking to keep pushing that envelope.
Lovely run, Oscar Yi with a golden chance. A huge opportunity. It opened up for him.
While they could not have done anything wrong there, it was completely well executed, the move. Just the finish letting down Oscar Yi in the right spot at the right time. You hope for Aku's sake he can keep his head up, considering he can still provide a crucial role in this game. But how close he was there for an equaliser. I don't think you can get any more clear-cut chances than that.
Final minute, Owen in strongly. Hart have a free kick.
That breezed by. Speaking of the game not going slow, but it's gone really quick, the clock, hasn't it?
It's flown. Absolutely flown towards its conclusion.
Well, I think there might be an issue with the clock, considering that's a full-time siren going. The timekeeper having a bit of a blunder, but I didn't think there was that much time left. I felt like there was a lot more in it. Well, the alarms will still sound, I can assure you. The game will still continue. They've got to organise what's going on next to us, and I'm sure they're trying frantically to do so. But meanwhile, on court, Ethan Aku still trying here.
Fernandez for Yi. Now Irwin, they just take some sting out of it. Aku, they take the pace away. Irwin to have a drive. Yi flashed the header.
And how this adds to the drama, considering we don't know how long's left in this game. I thought as much. It couldn't have been that much time left. I swear, only a moment ago I was saying 10 minutes, then 3. But it's just 20 seconds left on the clock. Bit of confusion, but here we go, Ethan.
Now or never for Aku. Yi couldn't take it under. Maybe, just maybe.
No one's got any idea on how long left. We reckon about 20 seconds, says Peter Parthamos. 15 seconds it might be now. And Carlton have possession, although they've turned it over, Ethan.
DeWood diving in. Ma got it under. Yi's flicked too heavy. It might be. Having taken half a season, it may finally be their night. Still seconds, of course. Rajab into the roof.
How about that for drama? They're going to throw the sink at it now. 6 seconds left on the clock. Take us home, Ethan.
One more go. Owen, Fernandez, they've got to get a shot away. Ma couldn't find Yi. Cruz clears. It'll find the net. The whistle will beat it, but it won't matter. It will not matter. At last, at long last for those in deep red. half a season of hurt, half a season of toil, of struggle. And on a night like this, it took a Herculean hard effort, but they have done it. They draw Aku close, but they get the job done full time in Darabin. The start of a truly unbelievable, a truly fantastic Friday of futsal. Carlton Heart 4, Melbourne Aku 3.
The future of Australia is in the top.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี 2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผม
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hopefully we can hear you this time. We're all good?
เพราะว่าเราต้องทำทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้
I'm here with Carlton Hearts, Chaban Rajab and Matt Jaram, lads. An unbelievable game of futsal out there. Your first win for the season. Having it been such a tough season, Chaban, how much does this result mean to you?
I think you saw the reactions after the game. We're wrapped. You know, we've been working hard. There's a bit of transition period for the club. But, you know, we've put processes together, we've put a plan together, we've put a strategy together, and everyone's come together to really make it happen. So this is just the result of really hard work over the last few weeks, for sure.
Matt, obviously your first game back from injury as well. Just tell me, how did you get prepared for this game? How did you go about your recovery in order to be ready for a crucial match and then come in and put in the performance you did?
Yeah, look, it's been a long 4 or 5 weeks off. I've missed it a lot. Only had 1 training back last Sunday. Trained with the team, obviously, it's been going well. And then, yeah, straight back into it on Friday and we've got a win. It's perfect.
And obviously you pull Melbourne Aku closer to you in the table. You keep yourselves alive in terms of escaping that automatic relegation spot. You played them once more as well, Chubbs. Do you think it's possible to get 6 points and overrun that deficit?
Oh, look, Aku's a long way away now. So next week is another game. I think we've got Western United. So we just got to focus on that one now. Our goal here is just to progress and develop every week. I think We want to play good futsal. I think we saw a bit of that today. That last goal we scored was, 6-7 passes together. So it was really good to see the boys really stringing stuff together. So we'll go, a bit at a time. We'll focus on next week's game, and when Aku comes around, we'll focus on that again.
Thank you so much for your time, boys. Congratulations.
Thank you. I just want to shout out to our sponsors. Conca, obviously, 8-year partnership. Thanks. Compass and Transformer Homes on the back. We've also got training now jumping on board. They do great stuff. And Blue Chip Social. So a lot of sponsors coming on board, and also I want to give a shout out to Tim Harris, who did a fantastic job for a season and a half. So I don't want people to think that he didn't put his all. He gave his all, gave us everything, and it's a hard job coaching. So yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate it.
Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you.
And futsal play very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day.
I'm here with Melbourne Aku's new signing Julio Campos and Noah Mar as well. Julio, obviously this was your first outing for Melbourne Aku. Just talk to us. What's it been like coming into this club, and how has the environment been for you?
The environment is really good. I'm happy to be here and step up with this team. The boys did pretty good. They make me feel welcome in this team, and I'm happy to be at Aku.
Obviously, Noah, a disappointing result tonight for your side. It pulls you closer into that automatic relegation spot. How do you go about snatching a bit of a poor run of form you find yourselves in?
I reckon you just got to move on, like games like these happen, and it's about bouncing back, which we can do and we're capable of. And it's a long season, and I think it's important that we keep our heads up and stay positive and stick together as a unit.
Thank you so much for your time, boys. Commiserations tonight.
Thanks.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี 2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Morlan Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan satu jersey original dari Morlan Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
It's that time again. A Classico on the cards. DCSS, the Fortress. Which side here will be the one to take it home? Ethan Rigg, where to begin with this one?
This is the one. The Classico's back in town and its importance is bigger than ever. I don't think you can understate how important this is. Moreland haven't beaten Fitzroy twice in the league since they won the title back in 2022. This is the game for them where it could end it all. 12 points could be more than enough. But for two sides who have such a history, they call out to the gods of our game to please, please let us get one more over the other once again. Moreland want to reclaim what's theirs. Fitzroy want to prove that dynasties well and truly can live forever. Adam, we are in for one of the biggest games you will see.
How they both look in the teams, Ethan? Take us through them.
It is a massive night and both sides have gone properly strong. For Moreland, Christos Apostolakis, who was superb last time in between the sticks. Adam Cooper is the deepest line. Currently DeSantos and Pimenta flank Rahan Ali as the pivot. For Fitzroy, new signing Aaron Yu faces his biggest test in goal so far. Josh Allen deepest. They've gone for Seb Wickard and Rogan out wide. Robotis in as the pivot. An absolutely massive game with two star-studded lineups.
Apostolakis will go along for Pimenta, who's having quite the season. Lad of Ricky, real menace on court. And there's real talent, like Ethan mentions, in abundance for both sides. Cooper making Aaron Yu perform his weekly stunt antics already. It started at a pretty intense pace, this one. And the first corner has been awarded to the current league leaders.
Wonderful save from Aaron Yu. And this game start in a completely different vein to the last one. KG, this one's flying out of the traps. We may see a goal in this first half, you would hope, because both sides are not pulling any punches.
Well, in comparison to the first Classico at our new home, it's Pimenta's only goal in a 1-0 win for the Blues. And that had come, I believe, in the second half. Let's see what we're in store for tonight. And it must be mentioned, before this one got up and away, had a chat to Gabby Zeballos. And he said, well, for the past 5 seasons, we've been the hunted. Tonight we turn the hunters. An ominous message as Cooper is strolling down court. Off his left, Cooper, denied by that of Aaron Yu. And you can see with his captain, DeSantos, saying that was the right option to shoot.
Certainly was, on a night where diamonds are forged under the most high pressure of situations. Aaron Yu has made 2 rather smart saves to start this game. Adam Cooper drew the shot well. He opened the angle for himself, fired it on that left foot, and Aaron Yu parried it smartly.
Here is Cooper. Pimenta getting around that of Robotis, but running out of court. Well, in the RQ Carlton game, there was a lot of moments of caginess, a lot of moments of real intensity. You feel like that won't falter away in this one as Cooper takes charge. Having involvement early, Rahan Ali jogging on the spot. Aaron Yu perhaps just getting in the head of the Kiwi International right at the pivotal moment, and somehow the Blues have not hit the front.
Huge chance, absolutely massive chance for Rahan Ali. Adam Cooper does wonderfully again to work that angle, fizzes it across. You would say does enough, but Ali has to score. That is a massive look for Moreland.
Rogan drifting laterally. Robotis wanted to get it back to the captain, although the ball just going out of play. Moreland really able to confine Fitzroy to a tight space. Dos Santos. Enrique Pimenta. Adam Cooper. Josh Allen hot on his tail. Rahan Ali's first touch is a poor one. How many times you'll say that? Fitzroy get possession back.
The one thing Moreland have looked to do straight away is get Adam Cooper involved as much as possible, whether it's darting forward or even in that build-up play. You can see, just to start this game, to settle into it, you want to go to your most composed player or your player who fears the big moments the least.
And it must be mentioned, Adam Cooper, throughout the week, has had an issue with his nose, and that ball has just hit him right in an area in which he has been dealing with throughout the week. And, well, one of Moreland's staples is really feeling that, considering it's already been affected before coming into tonight's game.
He wore one last week, Adam Cooper. That's why he's just clutching at it. He had to go off. Claret streamed from his nose, so he's just taking a couple of precautions, but also, when needed, will throw himself on the line.
Wicket trying to recycle with Allen. The Tigers looking to pounce, and in doing so, just away from the ball that rolled out for Morelands. Pimenta into his strides. Oh, bounced out for a corner, but the ball had ricocheted onto the back of the net. Which for a brief moment made us get a little bit confused maybe with all the sea of bodies ahead of us. He refused the mask before tonight's game, the corner taker, which was mundane for you. Now Robotis wanted Rogan. Pimenta, big win, centre of the court. Enrique Pimenta, frame of the goal rattles. Allen on the deck. Big moment in this contest so far with the Blues.
Moreland have had the two most clear-cut chances. Brilliant from Enrique Pimenta. Brilliant pace to pick Rogan's pocket. Thought about the ball to Ali, but did well to draw it inside. Went on his non-preferred right. And last time's winner just couldn't crash this one into the net. But Moreland are looking the more likely right now.
Aaron Yu's distribution, just a touch overzealous for Robotis. Postelakis saw it out of play. Dos Santos. Trying to draw in Seb Wicket. Cooper measured for Rahan Ali. Pimenta wanted it laterally though. Dos Santos has gotten in behind of Wicket. He had to recover, and he'd done so well there, Seb.
Good challenge on the recovery from Wicket. Kevin Dos Santos draws him into the room. It's then Bale versus Bartra-like round the outside. But Sebastian Wicket recovers in the nick of time to make a really important challenge as Dos Santos was bearing down on Aaron Yu.
Cooper's corner. Rahan Ali was bouncing upon his first touch and was never able to direct it towards goal. Ethan, you must have one-liners for days. You're like a thesaurus. You've got that many moments and that many, just so much knowledge of the game, and week in, week out, you're continuing to amaze me, it must be said. There's Nepomuceno, first touch for the man from Curaçao. The dynamite player that he is. Rogan, Josh Allen. Back to Scott Rogan. Cozzy Russo on court also. And he made quite the saying a couple of weeks back. Cozzy, scored that many, people forget. And well, we haven't forgotten, that's for sure. So Fitzroy really equipped on court. Pimenta coming together with that of Rogan. Dos Santos, a hop and a skip. Nice matchup between himself and Javaro. Cooper measured for Pimenta. Dos Santos, so tricky. Cooper, Ali. Russo picks off the pass. He has options left and right. He went alone, Cosy Russo. Acrobatic was Apostolakis to make the save.
Wasn't the ball from Rahan Ali. Moreland actually worked their way out of the Fitzroy press so well. Ali tries a dangerous switch to Dos Santos at this early in a game. With Russo as switched on as he is ready to go on the break, that's not a ball you can play. Apostolakis flying a leg out, made a good save in the end.
First corner of the night for the Tigers. Rogan came short. I'll try it again. The current champions looking to just have their say in such a pivotal game. Rogan trying to shift it across the face of goal. Allen will take another corner.
Just a couple of nervy Moreland clearances. Apostolakis' save didn't go where he planned, and Adam Cooper's just there. Didn't get his feet sorted out in time. So now the Fitzroy have got their chance to go forward. Maybe we could see what they're about.
Pimenta reads it well and has Rahan Ali further down the court. He went for goal, Rahan Ali. Russo with his back makes the block.
Good ball from Pimenta, smart. It's the right decision to go on the switch. Ali catches it sweet. If it was on target, I don't know whether Aaron New would have got to that or not, but Russo in the right place at the right time.
Another corner for the Blues. Fizzed in towards Dos Santos, who couldn't adjust in midair.
Some massive chances already for Moreland, who have looked to start this game at a really quick pace, and you can see it. Fitzroy playing on the counter.
Oh, they're looking to perhaps open up Moreland here. Peluso, great first touch, kept it alive. Sliding was Pimenta. It's not cleared yet by the Blues. It was intelligent from the futsal rule, Scott Rogan, to combine with Russo, and over the top was Peluso running in with pace. He done well, the youngster, to keep the ball alive on broadcast side, and Fitzroy just starting to be a little bit more creative with their chances and play.
Brilliant ball from Rogan. The first time he's had any real space when playing out to actually get on it and do something with it. Super ball to Peluso. Pimenta tracks him well, and it's a very well-timed challenge.
Apostolakis, the captain to Santos short. Cooper. Ali strong, as is Rogan. He's trying to rampage. It deflects for Cosy Russo!
Goal scorer for Fitzroy, number 4, Cosimo Russo.
A man who's been outspoken in recent weeks has the first say in this one, and it's the champions who fire first.
Poor giveaway from Moreland, meaningless. That ball across has been picked off once by Russo, picked off twice and smashed into the top corner. The Blues just a touch lackluster playing out from the back, and they've been punished.
And Russo has found Nepomuceno from the clearance. Jafara Nepomuceno testing Apostolakis, who answers. Gee, the intensity from those in pink really lifting, and they weren't far away from doubling their advantage.
They've hit their groove now, Fitzroy. All he needed was that opening goal. They wore out the early Moreland storm.
Nepomuceno teasing Cooper. Works it for Peluso. Russo really finding some confidence. He loves a game against Moreland. Rogan's long ball forward. Cooper comes across and heads out of play. It was a brilliant stop from Apostolakis in arguably career best form. His adjustment occurring in mere milliseconds. Cooper very deep with Russo. Manages to clear. Rogan not liking what we're saying and lined us up almost there, Ethan. My life flashed before me because Flash was fizzing a clearance out of play.
It's not a bad ball from Adam Cooper to clear his lines either. Gives him a 50-50, forces Rogan to make the clearance, and Moreland, who have been a goal down and are nearly rocked, now get the opportunity to reassert some control.
Not the only ones rocked. I swear my heart was out of my chest almost. Robson de Souza just creeping in inside the D. It flashes across the face of everything. It might just be a very deep Fitzroy ball. In fact, it is. Just feel the heart just starting to calm down, but, well, long ball from that of Rogan, and Apostolakis touch uncertain as we regain our composure.
Did well enough in the end. Apostolakis just parried and then gave himself the time to clear, but that's a teasing ball from Scott Rogan. You don't mind that. It was a bit of a clearance and turned into a long ball that troubled Moreland's number 1. And Fitzroy at the moment, they understand that the Blues are looking to take possession and take it to them, so the Tigers on the break are trying to make things as uncomfortable as possible.
Pimenta. Cooper had to stretch. Dos Santos trying to go around Javon Nepomuceno. Aaron Hughes come a long way and he closes out the danger of KDS.
Good judgment. Really good judgment from Aaron Hughes, who in this game at the moment, every decision he's had to make, he's made it right. And that's another example.
Pimenta deflecting ball off of Russo, who's really lifted after scoring. Had a fast start, that the number 4. Saka Waljaran having some final instruction before coming to this one from Jimmy Soufis. Low effort, blocked by Aaron New. Rogan. Nepomuceno looks so good in the Fitzroy kit. Wasn't happy to miss out in the Nationals final due to injury. He's looking to repay the faith now for that of Fitzroy. He's dancing with KDS. Trying to skip around him. His shot will ricochet out of play for a corner.
I really like what Javaro Nepomuceno brings to this Fitzroy team. The energy, the trickery, and he stares you down while he does it as well. That's a perfect example of what the man from Curaçao is providing this lineup.
Played under Gus Hiddink, of course, and now Scott Rogan. He wasn't sure where the ball went. And speaking of that of big players, Atai Ibrahim takes the court. Haven't seen him in some time in a Moreland kit. It's been called for a big game like tonight. What involvement can he have? Rogan rolls inside. Postolakis at the near post. D'Souza not taking any chances. Allows for a Moreland reset. Aaron New teasing ball. Poised for Peluso. Ibrahim's first touch. Nearly favouring Peluso. Dos Santos. Cooper's born behind for Atai Ibrahim. And you can hear the jeers from the Moreland bench, and perhaps those in attendance here, Ethan. He never caught it sweetly.
He should have drilled it. It looked like he went to loft it over Aaron New. Whereas Atai Ibrahim got himself in such a good position. If he'd have drilled, he would have done him for pace.
It's not out of play. Everyone stood still. Russo for Nepomuceno. Not around Cooper. But it will be that of Fitzroy's ball. Scott Rogan. Also really trying to get busy, Ethan.
God, you can hear a pin drop in this place, can't you?
For that moment you couldn't.
You can feel the tension in this building right now. It is dead silent apart from the players and the benches.
Dos Santos. Oh, brilliant cutout from Peluso. D'Souza was jogging on the spot. And he's managed to get back the captain and retrieve possession, although Peluso steals it from D'Souza. A no-look from Nepomuceno. The hunter turned the hunters. And they're showcasing a real appetite so far, Ethan, in this one.
Absolutely superb. Christian Peluso not once but twice. We say tonight where diamonds are made, Adam. That is someone who has shone brightest since his move to Fitzroy and is carving out a real name for himself. Those 2 bits of Peluso pressure certainly showcasing why.
Hilton Sakos starting to get more vocal. While Jarrett now on court. Apostolakis trades it with Cooper. A lot of history between those two. Brilliant ball for Atai Ibrahim. D'Souza, very lateral. Adam Cooper, broken nose and all. Trying to step in behind of Waljaran. Now Scott Rogan can spearhead the counter charge. Cosy Russo, sliding was Cooper. Waljaran!
Goal scorer for Fitzroy, number 10, Saka Waljaran.
In the right place at the right time. The decisions were supreme from the champions, and they have landed a second counter punch.
Absolutely ruthless on the break for the Tigers, who are baring their teeth on the Blues on the break as Aaron Hughes forced into a super save. While Jarry, they worked it in the end. Dos Santos tried his best, but Fitzroy right now are executing their game plan perfectly.
It's merely comical. The brilliance from Aaron Hughes week in, week out. He was stretched at full capacity to deny Atai Ibrahim. Moreland looking for the swiftest of responses against their kryptonite. Still haven't seen that of Ahmed Swaran take to court. You feel like, Ethan, a game like this is really poised for him to showcase everything he's got. Rogan, not beyond Cooper. Where's another one to that already weathered nose? Rogan was sliding in firmly with that of Dos Santos. It will go the way of the Blues.
This is better from Moreland at the moment. Same response to after the first goal. They just need to get some control back on this game. What's interesting, Adam, they've either got Pimenta or D'Souza, both out on court at the one at a time. So both of their top scorers interchanging.
D'Souza, quick for Ibrahim. Cooper. Ibrahim, trying to get around that of Russo, bounces off him, although the ball runs out of play. Has a laugh about that, Atto, with Cozzy, and, well, it's all smiles so far for Fitzroy. The Blues wearing a bit of a frown. Aaron New. Cooper. Recycles a move. Ibrahim. D'Souza. Out of real estate.
That, at the moment, is where Moreland will get some joy to win it back higher up the court. If they press Aaron New like Ibrahim did there, you force him into that rush decision. He's best when he's got time to be calculated.
Great body work from Nepomuceno. The back heel not going to find that Awal Jaron. Robust clearance from Robson D'Souza. Rogan. Cozzy Russo. Bounces off of Cooper. Silence starting to fill the voids of the noise in here. Each time Fitzroy just looking to do something damaging as Cooper steals it off of Russo. That's a foul. And a set-piece opportunity for the set-piece specialist.
Excellent work from Adam Cooper on the press. Just waited until Russo, not even switched off, but looked ahead to the next move and then stole in to win the ball back wonderfully. Russo had to clip his heels to slow him up on the break, and now he's got an opportunity to blast one towards Aaron New.
It was against the Golden Glove winner of Season 2 in 2024, Mazen Abdallah, where Adam Cooper did something very special. Trademark run-up, Adam Cooper getting to work, testing Aaron New. Still has it, Cooper. Deflecting ball out for a Morn corner.
He's got a bit between his teeth tonight, Adam Cooper. You can see it at the heart of everything the Blues are doing when they drive forward. He's the one orchestrating right now. From minute one, he's been the guy that they've gone to.
Ibrahim. Dos Santos. Gets it through that of Allen, but now it's Cozzy Russo. He has Allen on for the pass. They could be in here. And Scott Rogan makes it 3.
Goal scorer for Fitzroy, number 7, Scott Rogan.
They're in such a menacing mood when they venture forward, and this is uncharted territory for the Blues in Season 1 of 2025.
Super move again from Fitzroy on the break. Rogan with a late crashing run. It's the same move that they've utilised for the second goal. They do it for the third, and they could be in again.
Cozzy Russo received a gift from Cooper. That doesn't come often. Stunned are Milton Sakos' troops. Galvanised are the Tigers. Brilliant start from them. Allen. Can't generate nothing from that, and well, Milton Sakos will issue a timeout. Ahmad Swadan took to court just before it was issued. 3-0 in favour of the champions. Timeout break.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็
Milton Sakos called for the pause. The cause, 3 goals for the Blues. They have to find unreturned to get themselves back on level terms. Ethan Rigg, what a performance from the champions so far. But you firmly expect a response from the current league leaders.
You absolutely do. It's been an early Tiger treble. They pounced on Moreland's mistakes and right now are looking to claw themselves within 6 points at the top if it stays like this. But Moreland have had their opportunities. It has not been Fitzroy running away with it by any stretch.
Ricochets for Cooper. Ibrahim has his back turned to everybody. Cooper gets it through the gates of Cosi Russo. Cooper trying to queue up. Seb Wicket gets it for that of Cosi Russo. Cooper extremely late. And he's getting right into the grill of Cosi Russo. Bit of spice in this one, perhaps. Well, we're not going to hear what's going on in court, but I can certainly tell you right now that, like a school teacher, the referee, telling both naughty boys to come in and get dressed down. But really, perhaps, getting caught in the emotions of this one is a wounded Adam Cooper. He's getting to the grill of Cosi Russo, who's been a thorn in Morn's side so far tonight. Pastelakis came from downtown to clear. He came right together with Seb Wicket, who's clutching at his knee here. Getting a lot more physical are the Blues. And the official on the far side is calling to the Fitzroy bench, and Gaby Zabayas will answer the call.
One thing Moreland need not to do right now, Adam, is get frustrated, because you can see it. Cooper there lashed out at Russo in frustration. It plays into Fitzroy's hands when the Blues lose their cool. At the moment, they need to get a grip back on things. Apostolakis maybe slightly robust in his clearance. A couple of challenges that have flown in, so Moreland just need to get their heads back here, realise they have a lot of time to get themselves back into the game, chip away at this Fitzroy advantage. Otherwise, the Tigers could go over the top by playing the game, whereas the Blues play the emotions and the occasion.
Not good signs, though, for the side in front, considering Seb Wicket needs assistance from both a player and a manager to come off the court. He's not looking too comfortable right now, is Seb. They could be a man short, although they have got a firmly equipped bench. Matt Cruz and Yanni Pira still to feature tonight, but they've got the legs to replace that of Wicket. Oscar Bryant, of course, a Fitzroy prodigy, just clapping off his teammate. Allen will just walk back on court. Looking toned as Josh Allen, must be said. Real definition around his shoulders. So they've been defining this one so far, the champions. Here is Josh Allen, trying to go around Pimenta. Ball ricochets to his advantage. A slice at goal, and it's gone wide.
I don't mind the setup the Fitzroy have gone for here. Allen's been so crucial. He's been like a new signing, coming back into the fold for this team. And you can see it in the way that they've been able to exude so much control. Him and Rogan have a terrific link up deeper, and it's freed up the likes of Cosi Russo.
Swedan trying to get swift in that confined space. Fitzroy just being able to dictate what they want to so far in this one. Love to know the thoughts of Statman. We'll try to get him in at half time and see what he makes of all of this. Ibrahim, Pimenta, Swedan trying to get around Russo, who's now running at full speed as Cosi. He's still going. Robotis, the block was there. It's not cleared yet until Pimenta came across to deal with all that was going on.
Super work from Cosi Russo once again. Ahmed Swedan goes into the book retrospectively for that challenge. It was a bit of a desperate lunge, but terrific work from Fitzroy's number 4. He's been at it all night so far, a thorn in Moreland's side. And once again, just making things happen for this team on the break. He's their go-to outlet.
Pastelakis reactive. Matt Cruz on court. Fresh injection of pace for a very versatile player in Matt Cruz. He wanted Allen, got it back, Matt Cruz. Dos Santos reads the play well, but couldn't get it into the path of Swedan.
It's just a touch rushed from Kevin Dos Santos, that ball. They're 3-on-2 out the back, Moreland. They don't need to rush that situation. He just needs to take a touch off it, and they would have been in, but you can see how an early Fitzroy treble has affected them. They're rattled at the moment. They're not playing the futsal they were in the opening couple minutes.
Pimenta, he's been quiet tonight so far, Ricky. Of course, is nursing a bit of a slight concern with his quad, but is in attendance here. Can he have any influence on this game? He's in possession now. Dos Santos. Pimenta. Back to Apostolakis, who's gone long. It got through Cruz, but not through Rogan. The call there from the Fitzroy bench was not to rush the keeper. Was it, Ethan?
Definitely was. Press the player on the outside. Press the options of the keeper. Force them into going long or to taking more time than they need to.
Dos Santos. Pimenta. Ibrahim. Swedan. Dos Santos. Can they find that key to unlock that of the Tigers? Pimenta goes down. Promising position, this free kick opportunity.
Unlucky for Scott Rogan to give that free kick away. It's a tussle on the middle of the court for the ball. Pimenta just dangles his leg in, gets clear. Rogan leaves his in, and Pimenta uses the space of that to draw the contact and win a free kick.
Well, Pimenta and Swedan just delegating how they're going to work this routine. Cooper remaining on the bench. He will not come on to play to rifle the free kick. Aaron Yu working things out as Pimenta off the crossbar.
Not a bad effort. First look for Enrique Pimenta, and he's crashed it against the bar. Aaron Yu beaten all ends up if it was to dip under. And this is what we've spoken about. Moreland have had their chances. It's just that Fitzroy have carved out better ones for themselves and then have gone on to take them. The Blues right now, in the final third, probably for the first time this season, are in need of a bit more of a killer final ball.
Pimenta had options wide, although it's just with Ibrahim, middle of the court, trying to chip it over towards Pimenta. Pimenta for Ibrahim. Rogan's block, they'll try again. The onus on the current league leaders to get themselves back in this game on the scoreboard. Ibrahim flashes across the face of goal. Nepomuceno with a very deep Fitzroy side ball. Pimenta, let it roll for Apostolakis. Dos Santos. Really enjoyed watching him come together with Nepomuceno. Fitzroy very disciplined in their approach, not allowing Moreland to play with fluidity. Swedan. Measured. Dos Santos. Swedan conducting at the minute. Pimenta, chip ball for Dos Santos. Fizzed across the face of goal.
Much better. Much better from Moreland, but the one thing I will notice in Fitzroy on that, Scott Rogan, his press has been excellent. Forced Dos Santos back, made them really work for that opportunity, and in the end, forced them down the flank, so it wasn't a clear-cut look once again. That Fitzroy defensive shape has been the difference from the last Classico to this one.
Ball ricocheting everywhere inside the box. It took 3 bobbles on its journey through. Aaron Yu with the final adjustment, corner again. Although, the official on broadcast side seems that to be Fitzroy's ball.
shout might have been for a handball. But Morelands right now, it's been the story of their first half, not able to carve out anything too clean cut, and have sometimes played into the Tigers' hands in that way. And you can see that Fitzroy are looking to go for a fourth. They've got Russo and Nepomuceno, so a similar setup, allowing Moreland to go onto them and dominate possession, but to hit hard on the break with two players who have got immense pace, immense trickery, and a top finish.
Ibrahim. Swedan. Dos Santos. Swedan once more. Ibrahim, Cruz pressing. Ibrahim's journey will come to its natural conclusion. Ample time left in this half for anything to transpire. Morns trying to make the mountain climb a touch less steeper than it currently is. Ibrahim was in behind, he sits down, Cozzy. Rolling foul, play will resume. No, it won't. That was said by Scott Rogan. I've waited so long to say that, and I finally did. For those who know, no, I suppose. But anyway, Ethan, yes, bit to unpack there.
Ibrahim's pocket picked by Russo. It was just a challenge out of frustration. Rogan had a valid enough point. It was a tangle of bodies, but Fitzroy with a free kick, and yet another opportunity as Russo and Pimenta have a bit of a coming together in the area.
Russo has been in such a real polarising mood at the expense of the Blues. He's looking to just keep that of Pimenta honest, if you will, from this free kick opportunity. Scott Rogan behind it. He will shoot Scott Rogan. He's lofting on its journey up, but ultimately went wide.
Not a bad hit from Scott Rogan. He's had a good first half as well, been involved for Moreland, for Fitzroy. Has been a thorn in Moreland's side. Has hit hard on the press. Really led this unit wonderfully well.
Cooper and Rahan Ali reinstated. Adam Cooper trying to drill it in towards Pimenta, who's arriving. And now Scott Rogan. It's 2 against 3 yet again. It's Nepomuceno. It's the chest of Apostolakis. Corner. No, it won't be. Keeper's ball. On the counter, so methodical are the Tigers. If Pimenta had arrived at the back post, who knows what would have happened.
Super save from Apostolakis. Comes out and gets his angles right, but it's Rogan again who leads them on the break. Just in the right place to cut the ball out. Read the situation perfectly. Played the right ball to Nepomuceno, sprung it on the 3v2. He could have tried to roll it into the far corner, would have been the only area of weakness. But Apostolakis out quickly, smothered the angle very, very well.
Cooper. Pimenta clapping for the ball. Rahan Ali surging forward. Pimenta still travelling. Rogan not blinking. You can see more commit men forward on each attack. They're looking to roll the dice a bit, perhaps. Pimenta bounces off of Russo, or might have been Rogan, who knows? It'll do either way. Ibrahim, lovely ball for Cooper, a hop. And then a play, but ultimately over everybody.
Superb ball from Atay Ibrahim, who finally looks like he's come into this game a lot more. A few lovely touches. A nice loft to Cooper, who just couldn't keep that ball down.
Ibrahim to the back of Nepomuceno. Peluso getting a bit stuck on the ball. And wasn't able to wheel around Pimenta. Fitzroy look like they're executing a game plan right now. And of getting the early goals and just being very disciplined in their defensive approach. Morns to really ask a question or two since that one gleaming opportunity they had at the start of this one. Ali. Cooper. Ibrahim tried to thread the needle into the arms of Aaron Yu, who's gone long. Nepomuceno the idea. It's going to bounce off the roof and out of play for Morn's ball.
Just the one thing that Fitzroy have done really well. They've defended that inside space wonderfully. They've closed it down really nicely and limited Moreland's service into the likes of Ibrahim when he was the pivot, but now Rahan Ali. And just on that, how important has that early miss proved to be?
They're playing with Dare the Blues, but in doing so, they're just allowing for that door to remain half ajar open for Fitzroy to go the other way. Pimenta stepping inside. Epimasino nipping at the heels. Decided not to use the keeper. Pimenta will take the game on and will try to get around all the Fitzroy comers. Epimasino with the foul. Russo's not happy. Ethan Rigg.
Wonderful work. Enrique Pimenta, that's what Moreland need more of. Someone to have that bit of dare to their game to go and take them on. He drifted by 2, was going to drift by 3 before he was brought down amidst Fitzroy protests. But Enrique Pimenta now maybe just starting to get into it.
Ali. Pimenta. Adam Cooper. Blocked by Russo. Tried to utilise Ibrahim out wide. Rogan with the pass. Pimenta came together. The officials keeping control in this one for the meantime. Ali awaiting the cavalry. Cooper flicking for an isolated Pimenta central on court. Cooper provides the help. Steps inside Cooper. Cosi Russo has done a good job to close him down. Pimenta must win ball. His shot will deflect off of Aranu's gloves. And Russo will clear.
Excellent work from Pimenta. Again, a couple of really crucial touches just to keep it rolling for Moreland. Adam Cooper too, very patient. Drew the Fitzroy press in, were able to evade it, and have now been able to win the ball back and just keep things on their turn for a touch longer.
Peluso and Cooper inside the semicircle of the Blues defensive half. Cooper. Pimenta, Ali coming in towards out of the posts. Had a darting run from the back post to the front. Ibrahim, Cooper. Pimenta trying to just get around Cosi. Peluso in support now. Cosi Russo. Not around Cooper. Deflects to Rogan. Nepomuceno in came firmly but fairly at Ibrahim. The flick was cute from Peluso, but out of play as KDS comes back on court.
Lovely patience from Fitzroy. They are in a situation right now where the game is completely on their terms. They're just looking to draw Moreland in and release Russo and Nepomuceno Peluso as well. Given that license to drift forward, they are so devastating on the break.
Ali was in front of him. Peluso equal with each footstep. Ali, Ibrahim, first time ball. Aranu confident. And we'll go along for Nepomuceno, who liked the idea. Cooper, Ibrahim. Stepping inside, getting inventive. That's what the Blues might need to do currently. Postolakis called upon. Cooper. Trying to draw the man out. It was AC3. Ali. Dos Santos. Cooper. Ibrahim. Rahan Ali, the lone soldier forward now for Moreland. Dos Santos. Not around Cosi.
Russo's been excellent in this first half. Down that Fitzroy left, he's been absolutely superb. I don't think he's lost a battle in this first half so far. He's been so crucial in maintaining the defensive shape, in being able to spring forward and give them an option on the break. He's been wonderful.
Rahan Ali had to adjust in midair to flick it away from danger. Dos Santos, Cooper. Cosi backtracking. Rahan Ali trying to shift inside. Dos Santos hits the deck. Free kick for the Blues yet again. And Ethan, an update on the foul counter, please.
After that one, it will be 4 apiece.
Ooh. Right.
It's been a bit of a prickly first half from these two. There's certainly no love lost, so both sides just need to be a bit meaningful prior to half-time. There's still plenty of time left, but can Adam Cooper drill one and get Moreland on the hike back?
Aaron Yu barking orders at Cosy Russo, who's in the wall. Here is Cooper. Yu with a massive block. Cosy Russo tried to write another headline. And for the meantime, Cooper not able to find that top corner from the free kick. He's had a couple of chances now. Aaron Yu just knows Cooper's movements from that position. Knew them there as well, did the goalkeeper. Another stop.
Another good save from Aaron Yu. He gets down really well. He's been up to the task for everything Moreland have thrown at him in this first half. A player in top form right now.
Cooper couldn't steer it towards a damaging area. Up and out of play. Well, it's gone according to the script for Jimmy Soufis and company. Completely against the script for Milton Sakos. But there's so much futsal ahead of this one. And that is 5 fouls, Ethan.
Moreland on a tightrope. We did think it would happen. Javara Nepomuceno does wonderfully to win a free kick there. 2 at his back. Holds it up supremely.
Using all the court he can. Nepomuceno deflecting off of Apostolakis' left hand. Make that his right hand, rather. And while Javara was really shaping up to shoot, he used all the length he could to manufacture a damaging free kick. And it remained in the air for both sides to compete with.
That ball had a bit of knuckle on it from Nepomuceno. You see the sharp swerve late. It's a perfectly hit knuckleball. Apostolakis had to palm. And he got it right. He judged the late movement perfectly, did Moreland's keeper.
Allen tried to go on a journey of his own. Big clearance hits the roof. Cosy Russo. Flash shot just goes up and over. Holding the high press of Fitzroy. Maund overturned possession. Few stars in the house tonight. Watching this one. Many stars on court as Robotis had done so well, Ethan, to just get the ball remaining alive. The deftest of touches, although the cavalry never came.
Nobody obliged him, did they? They all gave up on it. And in the end, it had to take Apostolakis being alert enough to realise a whistle hadn't gone in order to eventually see it out, because Russo was starting to make up the yards.
Dos Santos, 90 seconds with the stop clock left in this first half. Tantalising tale, another one in such a decorated rivalry between two of Australia's premier clubs in the sport. Cooper's backheel not acknowledged by his captain. Imagine if Fitzroy were to find one here. Rogan wanted the foul there. Leading his case to the official closest towards us on commentary. Aaron Yu stepping up. Cosy Russo in a position to fire! It was inviting, wasn't it, Ethan?
Not far away, came onto it beautifully. Cosy Russo opened himself up and looked to wrap it into that far corner. It's inches wide for him.
Rogan sensed the danger, got around Apostolakis, but just did not apply the finishing touch. There was the moment. And of all people, Scott Rogan just was not able to take it.
How on earth did he
miss? He's human after all.
How on earth did he miss? That was a massive opportunity for Rogan and Fitzroy to kill some of the Moreland momentum before half-time and have a first half perfectly rounded out.
Dos Santos, Joga Benito stuff to put the ball to ground level. Ibrahim, Pimenta. They want a handball, they won't get it. Can Maund get the ledger a little bit more on their terms before it closes out in this tantalising first half. Ibrahim. Dos Santos will strike, it will ricochet. Aaron Yu will go long for Robotis. It's touch a bit heavy. Time nearing the factor and its conclusion. Is there one late moment? Cooper stepping inside. Dos Santos not there to receive.
Russo again cutting out that ball crucially. Adam Cooper adventuring forward, but Fitzroy now, you saw them go the high press. They're sitting in, allowing Moreland to come on because they cannot afford to be broken down.
Ali, a lot of tape around his knee. Cooper trying to break through the centre. Massive coming together between Ibrahim and Rogan. He goes down again. It's already been 5 fouls. Well, I believe it was a timeout that was issued. Was it a timeout, Ethan? What's happened here?
Half time. The whistle beat them.
Wow. How about that? A massive bullet dodge from the Blues on the cusp of half time. It's the champions who lead. The current league leaders 3-0 with a whole 20 minutes of futsal remaining. Coming up shortly after this half-time break.
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Moreland Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan 1 jersey original dari Moreland Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Ready to I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Well, that was one half done in the second Classico here in Darebin. 3 goals to the good are the champions. We say it week in, week out. If one side can do it in one half, so can the other. Ethan Ringard and Plomby on the call. Welcome back. Strap yourselves in. You fully expect a response. That of a calculated one from Milton Sakos and his team.
It's got to come early if it's going to at all. Moreland started that first half so brightly. If they can play a similar brand of futsal that they did then, they will get themselves back into this game. But it's all a matter of when they're willing to throw the kitchen sink.
Brilliant ball from Ibrahim. It's Sweden! Game on it shall be.
Goal scorer for Moreland, number 63, Ahmed Sweden.
How have missed those teasing balls in behind from Atay Ibrahim. And once it fell for the smooth operator, could not have gotten any more composed than what he was. Against Aaron New, kept his composure, kept his calm, and has put Moreland on the board for the first time tonight.
Now then. We said the Blues get an early one, you never know. Some composure from Sweden. It was a super finish. Beautiful ball from Atay Ibrahim over the top. Aaron Yu left helpless. Moreland missed a big opportunity at the start of the game. Their first look in the second half, they've taken it.
Major admirer of the man who's been caught in possession. Sweden, he's on a yellow card. He has to tread water lightly. But he just knew the moment he had that opportunity. Really just personifies his quality. Did not blink, did not really seem to... Oh, goodness me, it was Atay Ibrahim together with Robotis. And his header ricochets onto the crossbar. What a calamity that could have been for Moreland. Only moments after they got one back on the board.
Apostolakis doesn't help the situation there. He comes and he doesn't get there. Ibrahim does just enough with Robotis to give it a corner instead of a Fitzroy fourth. The second Moreland had an avenue back into the game. That's a huge moment that has shone upon the Blues favourably. But now they must go up the other end and make it count. Apostolakis' first moment of misjudgment tonight as Pimenta tried to find Ibrahim Atay down the line. Enrique's had a quiet evening so far. The Blues will need to get him more involved if they are to turn this around. They're 2 behind at the moment, Adam. Still plenty of time. We know how quickly things can change here in Darebin. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be, it will be set up for a grandstand finish if they get the next.
DeSantos all on his own on that far side. Really looking to infiltrate the captain. Had a lot of freedom rather, to roam into. Rogan has a glimpse. Ibrahim in strong. Belief just starting to flow through the veins of the Blues.
You can see it. The confidence is rushing through this Moreland team again. They're going down the line to attack Fitzroy instead of through the middle. They've noticed that the Tigers are boxing out well in the middle, so they're going out wide.
Brilliant throw towards Pimenta. Corner the Blues. It was well done from the keeper. Having a great season is Apostolakis. Ahmed Sweden. Ibrahim with some hand gestures. Very lateral. That option. Sweden stepping inside of Kozi. Out come Aaron. You did what was necessary, although Atay Ibrahim in possession. Back towards Pimenta. Dos Santos. Don't you hear that? Complete, almost silence around the arena. So much emphasis on each play. Rogan and Ibrahim come together. Rogan earns the foul for his team.
Well won by Rogan, but it is better from Moreland. You heard Milton Sakos just telling him to relax, telling him to take their time with it. He understands 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes now is a long time to get yourself back into this game. Aaron Yu displayed himself well and marshalled wonderfully. Rogan won the free kick. Peluso went down as he tried to get beyond Dos Santos. Pimenta pulled back by Allen. But what I've been really excited about in this second half, Adam, is the way that they've got Sweden into the game more. I thought in the first half they could have utilised him down the line better, and they're starting to do that and see the best of him.
In behind Robotis, not Peluso. Harry knew there he was beaten by the smooth operator. Out came that, the number 9 of Fitzroy, to snuff out the danger. Just makes it towards that of DeSantos from Sweden. Pimenta. Don't sleep on Ricky in this game. If there's a player to turn it around and to come to life, it's the man in possession right now. Ibrahim. Measured for Pimenta. He got his feet perfect. He says it's game on yet again.
Goal scorer for Moreland, number 17, Enrique Pimenta.
He was looking behind himself, Ethan. He thought he'd lost the move. He was clutching onto the ball with a scorpion, mind you. He adjusted his feet, fired true, and they're within a goal's difference now.
Brilliant goal. Absolutely brilliant finish from Enrique Pimenta. Scored in his second straight Classico. My word, didn't he take that well. Oh. And once again, it's Ibrahim, Atta Ibrahim, who does superbly with that ball over the top. Moreland now within one.
Well, cometh us just say on commentary that if there's a player to come to life, it's the man who's really causing some problems now for Aaron New. So well taken by the Brazilian. The Blues look like a different outfit already in this second half, although that's pedestrian. And now Josh Allen. Pimenta, he might have handled it. Yes, in fact he did. The officials saw it. There might be a claim here. Cooper's protesting. That's in a natural position, the arms of Pimenta. And a card might be coming out. That's what Fitzroy want. Well, Allen was instinctive. He knew the ball was really up for grabs in that play. He latched on, and if he was around Pimenta, you knew the rest.
They were through 2-on-1, weren't they? It was a poor corner from Dos Santos. He had Swidhan who drifted in. He could have rolled it to. Instead tried to go down the line for Pimenta, but Allen had already shut the door by making that initial movement in opening it for Swidhan. And he was clean through. Moreland with a massive let-off.
Dos Santos positions himself wide nicely. Ibrahim. Rogan, intelligent, closes out that angle. Tasty game. It always is a tasty encounter in the Classico. It bobbled up right before it reached Pimenta's boot. Into the, well, ceiling it went, the effort. Aaron New, Sako El-Jarin. Can he get involved? Pimenta from behind. Firm but fair.
Won it well. Won the ball in the end, Enrique Pimenta, but Fitzroy, you can see it have had a shift. That the diamond that they've set up with is still there, but they've injected more pace into it with El-Jarin as the pivot, Peluso on the flank. So Allen may drop in to provide some assistance to Rogan as an early Moreland double means defensively they've got to shore something up.
El-Jarin will deflect off of Saka. Be Moreland's ball. Well defended by the league leaders that time of asking. Cooper. Pimenta. Dos Santos will receive. Ibrahim. Pimenta leading forward. Stepping inside was Ibrahim with the ball. Dos Santos putting Peluso on skates. Around El-Jarin. Ball comes in for Pimenta. It was a brilliant move from the captain, but not finished by a man on fire at the moment.
Superb from Kevin Dos Santos, and Pimenta just doesn't sort his feet out in time. He goes over the ball, and it ricochets onto his right foot instead of the strike with his left. Super from Dos Santos. But Moreland right now have all the momentum.
Bodies hitting the floor. It's becoming the Royal Rumble out there. The two captains colliding. Milton Sakos wants the cards to come out. These sides know each other simply too well. Throughout December and January of this year, and last of course, they adversed nearly on 5 occasions within a 30-day time frame. They were basically family at one spot, considering it wasn't just a Christmas occasion, it was everything else in between. And Adam Cooper loves games like these. He loves moments like these. He'll get a second bite of the cherry, although Aaron New will claim. He'll go over the top towards Nepomuceno, and Cooper will adjust and head out of play. Ethan, no love lost between these two teams.
Certainly not, and you can see it's not just on the pitch, off it as well. Milton Sakos, Zabayos and Jimmy Sufas all rather vocal. Miguel Barragos was playing peacemaker with the referee there momentarily, as that's a wicked drive towards the near post. This game has a tendency and a potential to boil over at the moment. Moreland stealing back the momentum that Fitzroy ripped away in that first half.
Brilliant ball from Rogan for Peluso. He's still going here, Christian. And Apostolakis had to get a hand on it at the expense of a corner.
Ibrahim with a lovely, lovely recovery. Thought about committing, caught in no man's land momentarily, recovered to get goal side of Peluso and forced the corner instead of a shot.
Peluso, Scott Rogan into the roof. Well, to quote Darren Saban, it's a very respectful rivalry. That is much the case, of course. Lots of Fitzroy and Moreland players off the court. Very close acquaintances on the court. It's one of the best rivalries in sport, you might argue, in the nation. Of course, not with any mainstream exposure adequately yet, but just you wait for that to occur. As Cooper, Ibrahim teasing. Which way is he going to go, Atai? Trying to outmuscle both Cozzy and Scott Rogan. Cooper steps laterally from Waljaran. Pimenta isolated. Has a lot of work to do, does Ricky. He tried having the ball ricochet off of Russo, but it will be Fitzroy's ball.
It's a lovely ball from Kevin Dos Santos, and that's what Moreland didn't do in the first half. They were too safe and allowed Fitzroy to come onto them. Dos Santos and Cooper clipping over the top before, getting more inventive, and Moreland are reaping the benefits from it. They force errors like that from Fitzroy, who are starting to feel the pressure.
Ibrahim, Dos Santos. Trying to run it well, Jaron. Pimenta. Dare I say, he has not had a spell yet, Ricky. Cooper, Ibrahim. Queuing up are the Blues. Nobody in the centre. Dos Santos compensates. Well, Jaron with a heavy press. The whistle not sounding. Well, Jaron. Listen to the noise in here. Ibrahim into the book. There's a lot going on here. Everybody getting vocal. Everything on the line, really, for the Tigers, and they're showcasing that right now in their performance. Cooper and Nepomuceno have a cordial moment with the free kick, but gee, Ethan, wow. What do you make of what happened there?
That is the one thing Fitzroy have not lost from this first half. They are under Moreland's skin. The Blues wanted a foul at one end. It wasn't given. So Atai Ibrahim just pulls back on Sakawal Jarin, gives away a free kick, and Nepomuceno now.
Tense moment. Javaru Nepomuceno was always going to try something tantalising. The hairs on your arms just start standing up when Javaru is looking to line up with real intent. Cooper, lovely back heel, alleviates the pressure momentarily in that confined space. Finds Ibrahim. First touch did not let him down. It kept Rogan busy.
Wonderful work, Adam Cooper. First to have the composure and the awareness on that back heel, and then the clip into Ibrahim just to get him up the court is a beautiful ball.
Dos Santos. Pimenta. Oh, Dos Santos will have to make up for his own loose pass. Well, Jaron causing some headaches. He's been very positive on the press. Dos Santos, Cooper, they work it out, do they, Moreland? Yes, they might. Well done from Ibrahim. He's grown into this one. That ball's going to stay alive for Dos Santos. But he was all on his own.
They did well there, Moreland, to make the most of that. Enrique Pimenta again just ran over it. Dos Santos tidied his own work. But you mentioned with Sakawal Jarin, him and Peluso are being utilised in a similar way, that they start highest, but they drift in and are ruthless and relentless on that press, and they're not giving Moreland a second to breathe when Fitzroy decides to go high.
Cooper came together with Cozzy Russo in the early knockings of this one. More calculated perhaps now are both sets of players. Cooper, Ibrahim. He's really grown into this one. Can't understate that. He's trying to go on his own. Rogan and Atai just combining on that far side.
Ibrahim's also another one who hasn't had a minute off. Him and Pimenta have been at it from start to finish at the moment for Moreland. And again, I mentioned it in the first half. It's a similar vein in the second. They will alternate Pimenta and D'Souza by the looks of it, as well as Dos Santos and Rahan Ali, getting the 2 top scorers and 2 of their best engines and facilitators out on court at different times, allowing the other to rest.
Rahan Ali will give Dos Santos a bit of a spell. Ibrahim versus feet. Rahan Ali was the idea from Pimenta. Matt Cruz got in the way. Apostolakis. Rogan really throwing himself at the ball. Pimenta. Adam Cooper. Ibrahim. Hits Rogan, who can run at the Blues. Apostolakis, the height was comfortable, and the keeper parried accordingly and had it under his spell.
Could save Apostolakis in the end to gather it at the 3rd attempt. Ahmed Swedan back out. Ibrahim's taken his first break. I like this move from Milton Sakos. Swedan, so important to their momentum at the start of the second half. Just getting another good ball carrier in and around it.
Cooper trying to go around Matt Cruz. Cooper. Aaron Yu just trying to convey that message to Cozzy that that would have been my ball, although Russo decided to not take any chance on the matter. Corner the Blues. Pimenta caught it sweetly. It was ricocheting everywhere. Nobody arriving yet for the Blues. Aaron Yu will pinch it off of Cozzy. That could have been the moment for the equaliser, although Rogan transition forward now for Fitzroy. Nepomuceno twisting, turning, Swedan pickpocketing. Brilliant from Ahmed Swedan.
Superb challenge, Ahmed Swedan. Showed Nepomuceno the outside, and then when Javaro went to go down there, slammed the door on him. Aaron Yu at the other end with a crucial scramble.
Rousseau deflecting, Apostolakis retrieving. Pimenta 2 against 2. Forward coming is Ricky. Nepomuceno never cleared. Somehow Pimenta had the ball under his spell. Brilliant pass to Swedan, who gets it in. Matt Cruz recovers. This one's wide open now. Cozzy Rousseau went on the journey. The 2 Moreland players came together. Cooper with a big lunge to keep it under their spell. It's all going on right now. Pimenta saying we need to calm this down. It was going off the charts.
Incredible, incredible passage of futsal. Adam Cooper's challenge, I've got no idea how he kept that alive. It's to Moreland's beneficiary. Pimenta right in the way. They just need to calm it down. With it being open, it benefits Fitzroy right now, who can just pick something off on the break. Moreland needs to keep this control.
Trying to get a goal that would put them on level terms are the Blues and current league leaders. There's a firm argument to make. If they win tonight, they're basically home. But you can never say never. As Swedan got tricky, Rahan Ali getting busy. The Blues are adamant it's a corner, and they are vocal about it.
Milton Sakos certainly thought it was a corner. They had a case, took a few heavy deflections. But Fitzroy were nearly in. Swedan, excellent at the back post.
Wants to go himself, Swedan. Has the cavalry, Ahmed Swedan. Aaron Yu with a big block. Such a punishing player, Swedan. And he was not far away from finding an equaliser. Take a breath, it's hard to at the moment. Cooper. Measured perfectly for Swedan. Aaron Yu not bothered by that near post effort. Fitzroy really absorbing some pressure at the minute, aren't they, Ethan?
Certainly a penned in. Aaron Yu's made a few brilliant saves, but it's all coming through Ahmed Swedan for Moreland right now. Pimenta's come more to life. Adam Cooper starting to control things. The Blues are on the march.
And while the entertainment simply doesn't go away after this one, it's Western and Pascoe Vale to round out this show. Pascoe Vale with some players back, and of course in recent weeks with the Doctor coming into the mix. Western looking to just keep things going in that positive frame it has in Season 1 in 2025. A real penultimate night of futsal. Such a eyebrow-raising round it's been, and there's still so much left in it. Ali won't reach Swedan. Also right in front of us on commentary.
He's had a frustrating night, Rahan Ali, from minute 1 as well. missed a big opportunity, and he's just had a couple of passes which haven't gone his way. Apostolakis as well, crucially off his line. He's judged everything bar that flick onto the bar wonderfully. The one thing Moreland have done well in this second half, they've kept Robotis and Russo relatively quiet so far.
Rahan Ali, of course, another player that loves to run at defenders, but hasn't been able to really mould into this one, although he has had some moments of brilliance, Rahan Ali, as he is looking to do that right now. Russo and Allen came together, and Cozzy nearly, just nearly, had the keys to running behind. Cooper wants it moving quickly. Pimenta against Robotis. Cooper takes it on. It will bounce off of Russo.
I love the gear switch from Adam Cooper just then. Could have taken his time and carried back up court, let Fitzroy get into their shape, fizzed it in to Pimenta straight away. Moreland now are looking to charge and are looking to turn the screw and not give Fitzroy a second.
Rogan not around Ali. Cooper, one of the first time pass for Pimenta. He twists with Robotis and has it back with the Blues. A nice recycle. Pimenta shifting inside. He will keep the ball under his spell somehow. He literally landed on it. Cooper measured for Sweden. Heavy press from the Tigers. Allen heads on towards Russo. It's Scott Rogan. Comfortable height for Apostolakis, who's gone long quickly for Pimenta. Off his chest, keeps it alive. There's no one there to help him. Again, a passage of fluidity. Robotis, the lone soldier now. Rahan Ali takes charge and will let fly. It will hit Rogan at ground level. Robotis and Cozzy Russo streamlining forward. At the back post was the MVP of Season 1 in 2024. And the Young Player of the Year of Josh Allen in Season 2 in 2024 kept everybody honest as it ricocheted out of play.
That was Fitzroy's chance on the break, the best they've carved open in this second half. Moreland got caught 3-on-1 momentarily. Good recovery from Cooper. But you can see right now the Blues are throwing everything at it.
Russo, not around Pimenta. Allen having a decent couple of minutes. Robotis. Rogan lurking like a shark. He gives it back to Allen. Cozzy Russo. Rogan trying to go around Sweden. Real like-for-like player. Rogan ricocheted off his boot. Now Sweden has a few to get around Ahmed. Allen recycles. Atai takes charge. He wanted to let fly, although he's never in the position to fully get his boot wrapped around it.
Sweden could have played Pimenta on the break, and it may just have opened up again for Moreland there. They need to get a clear cut. Look!
Oh, and there was one for Cooper against a good friend in Christian Peluso. To defend one of the real mentor of his in his first involvement back in this one. Dos Santos, Cooper, bouncing ball. Rogan wasn't sure, but Peluso was. Robotis, oh, he had a great frontal position with his body, but it bounced off his head and out of play.
Unfortunate for Harry Robotis, who's had a relatively quiet night so far. That was the best bit of space he'd been able to work for himself. Got goal side as well, just got unfortunate with the touch that trickled out.
Cooper shifting inside. They'll get a corner. Nearing the last few minutes in this one. Time critical! Nearly, just nearly, Sweden opening the keys for an equaliser. It took a touch of a Fitzroy player at the expense of another Moreland corner. Cooper off of Rogan. How close were they there, Ethan?
Unbelievably close. That is an incredible touch, a crucial touch from that Fitzroy player in the D, and it nearly still diverted it into the net.
Brilliant ball from Cooper, although Sweden just not able to interpret. Razor sharp precision from Adam Cooper. Allen, Rogan. Moreland side ball, just inside their attacking half. Really tense this match remains as Dos Santos. Not around Allen. Dare I say it's the calm before the storm, Ethan.
It certainly is. We are in for the most of grandstand finishes to a Classico in every sense of the word at the moment. Fitzroy dropping ever deeper, Moreland taking more territory. This is going to be a thriller.
Sweden body feinting, nutmegging Peluso. Dos Santos awaits the cavalry. Ibrahim stepping inside Atai. Bounces off of Josh Allen.
Josh Allen has taken up the Scott Rogan role in that second half of just being in the right place at the right time to break up Moreland attacks, to make crucial blocks. He stopped Dos Santos' drive down the line. This time he blocks his effort goalward. A couple of really crucial touches for him.
Sweden. Not around Peluso, the ball bouncing and favouring Fitzroy. Peluso wants to go on a journey. He'll take some stopping, but he ran out of court. Quick release from Apostolakis. Sweden couldn't get the rub of the asphalt, and he's not happy about it. He knew that would have been the moment, perhaps. Adam will take a spell. Nepomuceno reinstated. Long ball forward. Dos Santos heads away, although Russo will find Peluso. Flashes in, and Apostolakis couldn't contain it. Corner the Tigers.
Hit with venom from Christian Peluso, and since he's come back on, he's been brilliant. Looked lively. Seems a lot happier down the right-hand side, and is freeing up some more Fitzroy chances.
Nepomuceno. Which way is he going to go? Peluso! They know that might have been the moment. Oh, how they sensed that to be the moment. Maybe Ethan. It was on a plate for such an impressive player in this contest so far. We've seen that now from a few players from both sides not being able to apply the finishing touch.
That was the chance for Christian Peluso to cap off a really good stint on from him at the moment, but you're right. Pressure is creating and unearthing these diamonds right now. Can Moreland find one more to shine?
Cooper got his shot away. Peluso desperate to find Russo, and streamlining forward was Nepomuceno. It's Javara Nepomuceno. He's still rolling. It's still there. It's going to be a corner. Wow. Fitzroy trying to put this one to bed, although Rogan sends it well and truly to the sky. He had a lot of time there, perhaps, did Scott. And speaking of time, it is becoming a more grand factor.
Can see it, Fitzroy just trying to take the sting out of any situation possible. We are well and truly into the dying embers of a Classico that's still raging.
Rogan had positional advantage as he tried to get his shot away. Dos Santos, creative, Cooper, crafty. Ibrahim putting himself into an obscure position, utilises his keeper. Well done. The Blues bench say to their players on court, Ibrahim, diagonal ball for Cooper, wanted Ali at the back post. Gee, we haven't seen Robson D'Souza. Only saw him for a brief passage in this one. Meanwhile, Rahan Ali, Nepomuceno blocked when he had to, and Fairwell Jaron somehow running at the tired legs perhaps of Dos Santos. Well, Jaron will hold things up, but Ethan, if there's a man to do it for the Blues, it has to be that of D'Souza, surely.
He needs to be instated soon if it's going to happen. He's got 14 goals this season, and you talk about a game that's been so tight in this second half, someone who's been able to work a yard of space on many an occasion.
Nepomuceno, cheeky ball roll. Rogan through the gates. Apostolakis, one hand to pick the ball up. Cooper. Dos Santos. Is there a spark? Is there a moment from the league leaders to draw level? Dos Santos. Rahan Ali. Ibrahim. Razor in support. Russo and Rogan not giving any space to Ata Ibrahim. Dos Santos. Moreland might issue a timeout here if they can. Well, Jaron is late. And a timeout will be called. Milton Sakos has it handed to the official. And there it is. Still some time left in this Classico. Can the league leaders turn it around and find an equaliser? They have a free kick upon the resumption of play as we call to a timeout break. Not usually a favoured position, perhaps, from the set piece. Although Adam Cooper has a wall ahead of him. Has this game perhaps at an arm's length here to draw it back into his grasp from that free kick. He couldn't do so. And look at this trick that's been, well, released from Milton Sakos' sleeve. Henrique Pimenta with the fly kit on. And the call from the manager is for patience.
Certainly required if Moreland are to get an equaliser. They've showcased it wonderfully in this second half. Well, they didn't in the first, and it's why they've got two back.
Walter Santos compensates for a bit of a loose touch. Pimenta with the fly kit on gets his first touch. Ali, Pimenta. The deepest side ball perhaps for Moreland.
Really important touch from Scott Rogan. That was heading towards the bottom corner, and Aaron Yu didn't have a clear sight of it, so a crucial touch.
Pimenta, Cooper, KDS. Allen just reminding him of his presence. Pimenta, Adam Cooper, Dos Santos, Ibrahim. Recycled by Cooper. The movement from Ali just trying to disorganise Fitzroy. Cooper, Pimenta, Ali, all alone. Has to get around Rogan. Corner.
Well worked, superbly worked from Moreland. Worked the space for Henrique Pimenta to have a shot on the first occasion. This time chooses to go down the line, wins them a corner. I think this is the right move from Milton Sakos, getting Ahmed Swidan back in. They're going to need somebody who can keep the ball close in a tight space.
Cooper, Dos Santos, Ibrahim. They're just trying to pry that moment, that gilded golden opportunity. And they will take their time. Although they might not have much off it. Cooper had to lunge. Robotis is known for this. Just like he might have done at the Nationals to seal the title for the Tigers. He wasn't far away there from perhaps putting this game beyond considerable doubt.
Desperately close Robotis, that could have been it. And similar to Ali's miss in the first half, to Fitzroy rue that.
KDS, it's fizzed in. Aaron Yu will try and get his effort away amidst the sea of more than players to blend in another code. They were trying to smother the kick almost. Cooper, Pimenta. 2 minutes, just over that, left on the clock. It's all systems go. Swidan, Cooper, Dos Santos. Ibrahim keeps it alive by the skin of its teeth. Adam Cooper. Sweden. Dos Santos! He tried the acrobatic. It is unbelievable the desperation he wanted to go for there for his team. My word, that is something we have never seen before in such a grand stage like this.
That was nearly, utterly out of this world from Kevin Dos Santos. He gets up, goes for it, connects crisply. How on earth is that not dipped under the bar?
Jaw dropped to the floor. Captain trying to turn the most courageous. Trying to fend off Alan with one arm is Dos Santos. He wants the foul. He won't get it from the far official. Time is getting scarce. Still can't wrap my head around that of Dos Santos' effort. It is absolutely criminal. Rogan goes long. Apostolakis will reload.
1 minute, 1-1.
Nearing the last 60 seconds of play in this one. Is there a moment to write in more than folklore? Ibrahim. Cooper. Dos Santos. Ato Ibrahim. It's Ricky Pimenta. It's denied by Aaron Yu. Cooper turn block. He'll get it back, Cooper. Hearts in the mouths of everybody. Atai, deflecting ball. Cosi Rousseau!
Huge. 2 huge chances for Fitzroy to seal it. Seconds ticking away. This is it.
Grandstand finish on the cards here at DCSS. Everybody out of their seat almost. 40 seconds ticking down on the clock. Dos Santos, the ball bounces. Russo not able to clear. The animation from either bench at the end of this one, despite what happens, will be a story of its own. Robotis trying to lock the ball inside his half. Pimenta has to take it on. Dos Santos, bodies in the floor. Ahmed Sweden has an opportunity. Flashes. Allen clears. Rogan scrambling back is Ato Ibrahim. Desperate was Scott Rogan. It's Harry Robotis who couldn't ice it.
This is it. This is it for Moreland.
5 seconds left. They simply have to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Northern Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
Goal scorer for Northerns, number 3, Adam Cooper.
It is by far the damnedest game we've called. It is by far the grandest moment we've had the pleasure of calling. This is futsal in overdrive. What can be said more than what we've just witnessed? There are 2 seconds left on the clock. Fitzroy have a timeout. Pure pandemonium in here, Ethan.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. If you need a moment, Adam Cooper steps up and drills it. Absolutely
look at the belief of the Blues bench. Cooper wants them to stay switched on. We're not going to no timeout. There is 2 seconds left in this one. How can you not love this sport? We've had bicycle kick attempts. It was almost like at lunchtime on the schoolyard. Next goal wins, although it was a draw, and they'll consider that a great result, despite the valiance of Fitzroy in this one. There's still time. It's not a draw yet, exactly right. But my word, does a player of his calibre of Adam Cooper live for games like these? And at the death, right now has snatched a point. But it's not over yet. There are 2 seconds left on the clock. Anything can transpire here.
Shot from kickoff.
Shot from kickoff.
Got to be a shot from kickoff.
Remember, Cruz in the Carlton game had scored with the final touch, but it wasn't counted. Robotis will send it long. That will be that. They've stolen it at the death. It's unbelievable from a team in who have been the kryptonite of the Blues for some time. And they get a point to rescue their perfect record, which remains intact in Season 1 in 2025. What a game of futsal.
Unbelievable start to finish, and when you need an equaliser of that calibre, Adam Cooper comes up with a super finish. Fitzroy fired fierce in the first half. Moreland kept at it. They marched their way back 2 quick goals, and then in the dying embers, before the fire was put out, Cooper gave it one last fizzle. An outrageous game. The margin stays at 9 at the top of the tree. Moreland remain unbeaten. A Classico in every sense of the word. One of the all-time greats of this fixture. An unbelievable contest between 2 teams who have provided us with so many unbelievable moments. Full time in Darebin at the end of an absolute belter of a game. Fitzroy 3, Moreland in the last second 3.
As coaches, that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Test. Going, how are we? How's your nose? Oh, man, I saw you cop one, you were like Winston straight away. I know, and I saw it all good. ABCD, ABCD, EFG. 3, 2, 1. That was by far one of the damnedest games I've seen, I think, in the history of SFV. Your immediate thoughts on the absolute...
You know, it's always a good game to look forward to with Fitzroy. Like, I love playing these games. Like, every year, every season, these are the ones you look forward to, and that's why. Like, you don't know what's going to happen. It's always fun. It's always entertaining, and yeah, happy to get a result at the end.
Talk us through that final moment. We thought it was the last kick of the game. You've taken it on, the ball's fallen to, you've shot from downtown. We need to know what you're thinking as that transpired.
I had a quick look, there was 6 seconds left, and all you hear is shoot. So take a shot, you never know what can happen. Took a deflection, nutmeg Darren, I got lucky. That's all it is, just a bit of luck.
There was such belief shown in the team talk after the game. The Blues all brought together by Milton Sakos. What was the message from that moment there?
just what we are capable of. Like in past times, we could have just folded, lost 6-7-8-0 when we turned to fifth man, and yeah, we didn't roll over. We put up a fight, and yeah, it showed.
Always still in the show is Adam Cooper. We appreciate your time.
เหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตผม
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬาเพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็สู่ความสำเร็จ
สำหรับต้องมี
Jimmy Sue, best games, like I said before, with time. What's going
yeah, probably one that got away in the end, but I mean, so many moments. I thought, yeah, early on Moreland was on top. I think Rahan missed from inside the goal somehow, and they had their chances early, so the 3-0 was good from us, but not probably a full reflection of the game. And yeah, it's just how it goes with these games. You know, we weren't clinical in the second half as we were in the first, and I thought one more goal would have put it away. We made a few mistakes, and then, yeah, 2 seconds to go. It's always Adam Cooper, but yeah, one of the great games, and we probably owe where we are in the league to our slow start to the season. So yeah, had we started better, we'd probably be in a better position to win it. But yeah, I mean, credit to Moreland, they've been the best team all season, and they showed again tonight. It's stuff of champions, so well done to Moreland.
During the week, was having the message of we were the hunted, now we're the hunters. In that first half, in the opening, say 5-6 minutes, that was really on display. Talk us through that.
Yeah, maybe that came from Gab. More from myself, I think we just showed the team we are, really. I think we're a great team and we're improving every week. We're playing really well. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that the game went that way, but I don't feel, maybe on the ladder that it goes like that, but I think we're very even with Moreland and we have been for the last 7 years. So yeah, the spoils were shared today. It feels like a loss, but yeah, I mean, another great game and a huge crowd, so yeah, awesome. Well done to everyone, and Futsal's a winner today.
Appreciate your time, Jimmy Sufis.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy it. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. Each detail it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia, there are good players, so they have to work hard and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Well, he did. The last moment was good.
Welcome back to Darebin, home game of what has been the most unbelievable, unfathomable Friday evening of futsal you may ever watch. In the game just gone, Adam Cooper with virtually the last kick of the contest, and Moreland a point against rivals Fitzroy in the Classico, kept the title lead at 9 and ensured that they were not defeated by the Tigers. Western United and Pascoe Vale are locking horns in the final game of the most stupendous Friday evening. Ethan Rigg joined by Adam Palombi. These are two sides who have had their fortunes flipped post-Easter. Those in green and black, one of the stories so far this season, having had Aaron Yu plucked from their grasps in the meantime, have gone from Moreland's closest challenger to now in need of ground, having lost to Fitzroy in the first game post-break and having the bye, which I'm sure in the weeks off will have felt possibly like a loss. It left them in quite a predicament, all right. Title charges still there, hanging by tethers that Tigers were clawing at, and they now must pull clear of Pascoe Vale and keep themselves in the hunt. And Pascoe Vale themselves have also had a topsy-turvy, turbulent post-Easter period. The momentum of March and early April for the Lions had faded after the break, but can they regain it tonight in a match for both teams where title hopes are hinged? It will be a truly, truly terrific night. For those in white, victory would wash away a frustrating fortnight of futsal. 3 who were banned against Moreland, and for last week's loss to Hume in the form of Alison Lima, who's taking this corner kick. Kevin Lamb and Joaquin Jimenez all return to the fold. And the resolve that they have shown after losing games this season has been terrific. They've quickly rebuilt momentum, and that will be needed tonight to answer green and black questions and to keep the Lions in the hunt. And here is Andre Caro, whose homecoming was foiled last week by the Black Army. Now Michael Newen. Monteleone and Soto trying to guard him out. Caro took a heavy touch. Bayrakli stole in. Jarvis Jin quickly off his line to recover. Caro once more. Felipe Evangelista. Adam, you missed Andre Caro's reintroduction last week. How incredible is it to have somebody of his caliber back on a series futsal court?
Really enjoyed the way Pascoe Vale reintroduced him to the club, which he has so much history with. Love the teasers on social media, and well, the doctor answered the call. He's back on a series futsal court. It's always great to see Andre Caro in living colour. And well, hopefully in a period of his career where he's looking to really still showcase to people that he's still got it. Tyler Lewis is the goalkeeper tonight for Western. It's great to see that he's gotten some match minutes, having joined from Northern Phoenix. Decorated goalkeeper Tyler. United's looking to get the points on offer, but Ethan, it's absolutely the darndest game I think we will ever see. And we say it after each Classico, and I do apologise to those at home watching if we all went off the handle there, but do you blame us? You can't blame us. When that happens, what are you supposed to do? How do you tell me how you keep composure? I simply can't tell you, but it, by the pure definition of the word, is froth. And I think, like Jimmy Sufis said, futsal was the winner tonight, and my word, did it win. That was the damnedest thing I've ever seen on a court.
If you could put that into the world, it would be a simply, simply wonderful place. That is why we love this game so much. Two brilliant sides. A rivalry of so much history and so storied, provided us with yet another masterpiece in the great gallery of their games.
Sliding goes Parthamos, nearest on broadcast side. This game will be much of the same, Ethan, from what we just saw. Very close encounter, very tight affair. Alison Lima was sent off, of course, a couple of weeks ago, and he's showcasing some real strength in his game tonight still, when he came together with Parthamos. Has Gerardo Soto. Caro just able to read his movements. Barakli. Monteleone. Oh, Alison Lima does well. He has Evangelista on for the pass. Have they overcooked this more? No, they have, in fact. Pascoe Vale. Lima held things up. Newen arrived, but wasn't able to put the move in.
Lovely patience from Felipe Evangelista. He could have pulled the trigger through a sea of green and black, instead rolled it back for Alison Lima. Michael Newer made that late darting run to try and arrive and crash in an opener. Lions desperately unlucky to roar into the lead as Caro. Now Newen again, who's certainly been freed up in recent weeks. He's been playing some of his best futsal. Rolls it down the line for Lima. Soto did wonderfully well to pick his pocket and gets United on the drive. Tried to feed it to Bayrakli. Evangelista for Newen, who's got a yard. Michael Newen crashes against the post.
Deflected on its way up. Lewis was beaten, the post wasn't. Nearly the opener in which that Pascoe Vale have been looking worthy of getting.
Beautiful hit from Newen, struck it so sweetly as Lima's corner. Andre Caro for Evangelista, who got acrobatic to get a goal last week. Tried to whip one in, and Tyler Lewis's first gather in Western United colours is a rather comfy one. He rolls it out for Bayrakli. Now Galpa, face to face with Andre Caro. Got away from him, but not Evangelista. Lima left one on him, and Western United will have a free kick as a result. He didn't really need to do that, Alison Lima. Evangelista had shut the door well enough. It was the added contact to the second body, which allows Elias Parthamos to have a go at goal. The cannon fuse has been lit in that early slide. He got up looking rather angry. What can he deliver? Can he blast them in front? Parthamos' strike. Oh. Jarvis Chin gave Galper a bit of a helping hand. Fernando Di Marais incensed by that action. Moseni also over to have a word. Officials playing peacemaker. And in the end, after all of that, Western United will take the ball in from the side. That was rather unusual.
Parthamos. Lima hot on his tail, ball bouncing. Evangelista's clearance will hit his teammate inadvertently and out of play. Bayrakli. Moseni and Galpa introduced as Moseni in possession. Stepping over, trying to get around the doctor. Evangelista came together with him. The doctor couldn't streamline forward. Parthamos getting caught on it. And now Andre Caro. Still managed to get the ball out to Evangelista despite tumbling over. And Pascoe Vale are awarded a free kick.
Lovely work from Andre Caro and from Alison Lima as well to keep it in. The doctor, it will take a surgical finish. Here's the first incision. Caro's drive is flashed wide. It got a touch. Pascoe Vale will have a corner. Lima sauntering over to take. And this game's got some feeling to it. It's got some bite about it. Two sides who are looking to pick up the pieces and gain ground. Lima flashed it across the face. No one obliged him with a run, neither Evangelista nor Newen. And Pascoe Vale with a few early opportunities as Galpa's stolen a march, Jin off his line. Those two come together once again. This time in a less intentional fashion. Galpa tried to fizz it to Bayrakli, then had a real drive at goal himself. Andre Caro in the way. Galpa for Bayrakli again, all the way out to Parthamos, face to face with Michael Newen. Parthamos wanted to drift inside, committed Newen, and then tried to drift beyond. Still going is Parthamos. Evangelista on the second attempt, cuts in well and wins it back.
Alison Lima. Evangelista. Michael Newen just lunging forward. Evangelista, Newen, Andre Caro! Grazes the crossbar on its journey, although it did take a last touch of a Western player. Corner for the Lions.
They worked that really well, Pascoe Vale. Andre Caro's first real look where he's been able to steal a yard, and that's a smashing ball. Newen's flick for Lima was lovely. Caro kept it alive on the drive. Bayrakli stopped it at the source. Both looking to test each other out. Evangelista face to face with Moseni. Cuts inside on that left foot and via a deflection. Nearly found its way in. Tyler Lewis committed and beaten, but a last-ditch touch will result in a corner to Pascoe Vale.
Evangelista. Card up the idea. Moseni the clearance. Another chess match we've got on our hands tonight, where must be said the mood in here is almost exhausting considering how, well, overdrive all the emotions have been tonight. And well, as so far in this one, both sides measured in their approach. Well, hasn't really been much of that tonight, but it's been much of something of a night to remember as Garthon combines, wanted to go really direct towards Evangelista. KG affair, Ethan?
A touch more free-flowing. Neither team able to find the finish. Pascoe Vale certainly taking it up to Western United at the moment, looking to dominate possession and chances. Haven't been able to find a breakthrough. Both teams know that a win tonight, given our Classico ended in a draw, is so important for their season. Pascoe Vale with a win, move within 3 points of Fitzroy. Western United within 2 as it stands. It would keep both hot on the heels of a second place finish, keeps them in the title picture as Newen fizzed it to Poblete, who took it down. A lovely ball from Newen, though very incisive from a man who's been moved further up court and has played some super futsal, certainly at the end of March, the start of April. Provided this side with a lot of creativity, a lot of drive. It's Bayrakli trying to dance beyond Evangelista. Did wonderfully to Bayrakli. Jin didn't get there, and Garthon on the line makes a super block.
Well done from the captain to keep things on level terms. Prevents the deadlock from being opened. Moseni bounces off Evangelista. Parakli's corner yet again. Barely had to move, Parakli. Parthamos. Galpa. Parthamos. Deflecting. Jarvis Jin reacting.
Brilliant save from Jarvis Jin. Took a sharp deflection as well. It started to climb on him. Having committed down, he readjusted wonderfully at the expense of a United corner. Moseni tried to drive it towards the net. They will reload again. Exactly from whence the first was taken. Bayrakli and Moseni combining once more. They try to work the angle for Galpa to drive. This time flashed wider and Jarvis Jin not called into action.
Shavinan. Michael Newen. Got the undershirt on tonight, Newen. Garthon. Poblete. Michael Newen, lovely ball to find him. He wanted the exchange. Did Poblete. Although out of play the ball went. Barakli. Parthamos. Important player he has been this season. Soto, lovely sidestep. Bodies hit the floor. It took 2 men to stop that of Gerardo Soto from venturing forward. And Parthamos has a free kick opportunity.
Tactical foul from Garthon, who looked like to slow Soto up on the counter. He breezed beyond both of them, but this is the kind of territory that maybe, just maybe, the Cannon may think about a loft towards the back stick. Moseni currently unmarked. Garthon now goes to 10 to him. Parthamos down the line. Bayrakli hustled by Poblete. On with a lovely touch. Poblete had Lamb on the switch. Now hustled by Moseni, who picked his pocket. Garthon on to clean. Shavinan tried to split the lines to Poblete, but too much on it.
Kevin Lamb with his first involvement tonight. Fresh injection of pace. Returns from his suspension. The Lions, of course, have that of Mattis Asumsau watching on. Haven't seen him in some time on court. Eagerly anticipating his return to SFV. Barakli. Oh, pedestrian passing. Kevin Lamb goes around Tyler Lewis. And in front go the Lions.
Goal scorer for Pascoe Vale, number 19, Kevin
Latched on to a loose pass, and that's what Lamb does.
Pedestrian from Western United, and they've been punished by Pascoe Vale. Kevin Lamb kept his cool. Tyler Lewis, absolutely no chance. As Pascoe Vale, that early pressure and all those early chances have paid dividend. And in the fight for third tonight, the Lions land the first blow. Lamb, the goal scorer for Chavinan. Trying to drive beyond Soto. Lamb, Garthon. Poblete obliged him. Lovely turn from Poblete. Garthon continued. Poblete for Arn. They're looking to make it a quick fire double at Lamb on the switch. Chavinan might go alone, and Tyler Lewis got down well. In the end, made it look a comfy save.
Soto trying to open up the door for Barakli. Kevin Lamb reads it nicely. Poblete, heavy touch. Barakli and Poblete coming together.
Poblete's just got to be a touch cautious. Couple of heavy early challenges already given away a free kick as Barakli tried to drive through bodies. Lamb wanted to skip beyond Parthamos. Nothing was doing there. Soto. Barakli. Now has Garthon for company. Moseni tried to roll it back to him. Poblete read it, but Moseni kept it alive. Crucial touch from Arn. Lamb helped it on its way, but Pascoe Vale now sitting in as Western United look to throw themselves forward a bit more.
Monteleone. Barakli. Not sure where to go. Garthon. Poblete. Chavinan. Garthon. Lamb. Lamb now trying to get a shot away. Lewis closes the gates. Well kept. Peter Parthamos liked it, and so did we.
Top save, Tyler Lewis got down very well. So many times you see it sneak through at that near post, but Western United allowing Pascoe Vale more possession and more territory as Garthon. Now Kevin Lamb tried to give it to Garthon again. It was a right idea. Lewis looks to lob long for Monteleone. Jarvis Gin came, did wonderfully well. Garthon has on the overlap. Galpa got an important foot in. Parthamos for Soto. Galpa now had Poblete to go beyond, who was in strongly enough without giving a free kick away.
Galpa, intelligent, although his intelligence was read by Pascoe Vale, just stopping him from venturing forward. It's been glimpses of perhaps moments for Western to really penetrate. But for the meantime, Garthon and company just being able to hold them at an arm's length. Lewis. Searching ball for Soto. Jarvis Gin uses the full length of his area. Poblete, Garthon, lovely touch, although Monteleone takes charge. Garthon steps in the way. It's 3 against 1 here for Pascoe Vale. Garthon has options left and right. Kevin Lamb is one of them. Queuing up at the back post was on. And somehow Western walk away unscathed.
Ball was meant for Garthon. He couldn't quite turn it in. It looked like it may have just been a touch behind him. They nearly worked themselves into trouble, Pascoe Vale, and then they hit United on the break. Wonderful from Garthon, released at the right time. They couldn't quite work it. They do have a corner. Garthon out for Poblete. He tried to fizz it into the feet, too strong for all of them. Tyler Lewis to launch for United again. Soto. Pascoe Vale press high. That's a beautiful ball. Parthamos is in. Jarvis Gin got a leg down and made a super save, but that was a smashing ball from Gerardo Soto to get Western United in behind. Monteleone for Galpa. Now Soto. Parthamos. Soto once more. Had options on. Hot on the press. Lamb now applying that pressure to Parthamos, who's retreating further and further. Skip beyond him. Poblete looked to dive in. Parthamos skipped beyond, took evasive action, and ran out of room as Lamb for Garthon.
Poblete coming centrally. Garthon. Poblete. Garthon. On. Lamb. Back to Garthon. Poblete. Gave and got. And had it just pulled behind on. It was positive play from Poblete. Oh, the ball he had poised for arm was just a touch behind him.
I think he might have been in two minds there, Victor Poblete, whether to cut it back or have a shot himself. It opened up for him a touch favourably, and here he is again, face to face with Soto as Garthon on the right-hand side skipped beyond two of them wonderfully. Garthon tried to tease one in towards Lamb. Lewis there to mop it up. His first start for United has been rather action-packed.
Monteleone. Poblete has been very busy. He recycles. On. Kevin Lamb with his arms up. He wants the ball. Patient now are the Lions. On. Poblete. Lamb trying to get around Soto. He does so. It's Kevin Lamb. Ran out of real estate in the end. Got too creative perhaps for his own mind there, did Kevin. As Parthamos tries something a bit more inspiring.
Lovely turn from Kevin Lamb, who's been the live wire of this Pascoe Vale side in this first half. Tried to skip beyond Lewis again. That's twice he sat Lewis down, and Poblete now has some room to roam. Parthamos tried to close the door, got in the way in the end at the expense of a Pascoe Vale corner. That's a lovely turn from Lamb, rather a deep side ball. Poblete looking to drive into the side netting of Tyler Lewis's net. Taken short for Parthamos. Now Soto has Bayrakli, who's got Monteleone on the switch. Too much footwork for his own good as Chavinan closed down. Joaquin Jimenez and Michael Newen back out on court.
Well, that ball goes astray. And either side yet to blink, Ethan. It's been a cagey affair. Well, we might have needed that palate cleanser, considering, oh my word, just how it has been here tonight.
Parthamos for Monteleone. Parthamos tried to skip beyond Newen. Lamb on the press too. Bayrakli had his pocket picked. Kevin Lamb is in. Parthamos got a touch. Soto drifted beyond two wonderfully. Bayrakli had his ball picked by Garthon. Now Kevin Lamb again to drive. High and over, but that is the problem Pascoe Vale pose on the break. There's Bayrakli. Down the line for Mo Seni. Jimenez hot on his heels. Parthamos. Soto. Tried to get beyond Lamb. Lovely ball. Bayrakli took a heavy touch. Newen dived in. Michael Newen is going alone! And Tyler Lewis got a lovely tip at the expense of a corner.
Out-swinging shot from Newen. Hit with real pace from the Pascoe Vale number 5. And they're looking worthy of the deadlock being opened up. Garthon. Jimenez on court. Kevin Lamb. Feels like we haven't had the opener, but we have. Had to remind myself there. Kevin Lamb had that first elusive goal, but it still has remained cagey since. And well, since then, it's just been a little bit stale perhaps this one, but you expect it to lift as the night goes on as Carter with Bayrakli competing in the air. Falters back to Jarvis Chin. Kevin Lamb. Newen trying to combine with his former Western City teammate. And they draw a foul.
Western United need to find a way to get themselves more of the ball, be able to pin Pascoe Vale in. The reason this game has yet to hit a really free-flowing state is because United haven't been able to go and press. They haven't been adventurous enough and have allowed Pascoe Vale to dominate the possession and the opportunities as Michael Newen to have a drive. Tyler Lewis had to parry and claim at the second attempt.
Lewis goes long for Soto, who's stretching to try and keep it in. Play just fizzles out. And the Lions are looking to get out of a high Western press here. Jimenez controls nicely, trying to utilise Evangelista. Still would love to see that moment from Andre Caro. Looking for his return goal. It's both Futsal and Pasco Vale. Evangelista steps inside, bouncing off of Parthamos. Mosini and Soto hadn't worked it out. Jimenez might have a chance to fly. It's a big stop from Lewis. He was loading. He knew that shot was, well, perhaps going to go. Intended rather, it might have gone low, but he adjusted and had it saved.
Super save from Tyler Lewis. Sprung himself into life to make that stop as Evangelista was looking to drive. Jimenez just picked Moseni's pocket as Bayrakli, as Evangelista stayed down. Bayrakli still looking to twist and turn. Newer now on the break. Just giving a halt to play as Felipe Evangelista has not moved after hitting the deck.
Yeah, Tyler Lewis just signalling to that of Michael Newen to investigate the welfare of Evangelista. Oh, the official has just hit a judge in the head with the ball. How can you not love this sport? How can you not love this night? How can you not love serious futsal Victoria? Well, you simply don't know. But another moment to just alleviate the tension perhaps in this one. Evangelista not laughing at the minute. He's on the deck and in a bit of discomfort. Aiden Chachi wore it well, but that's a bit of a concern considering it's been a decent player for them this season.
Just seen Aiden Chachi give a head shake, which is not a good sign. Maurizio Novak as well out on court with Arturo Diaz-Garzon.
If anything, we might use this as a just time to ensure the welfare of Evangelista is okay. We might cross to a short timeout break. It was Kevin Lamb's opener to put Pasco Vale in front as we cross to an injury timeout.
I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction.
Felipe Evangelista off court, which is not a good sign. Alison Lima on in his place and Pasco Vale looking to make it two. Tyler Lewis got his angles right. He had to be helped as he hobbled off, which is never something you want to see. Obviously, we hope it is nothing serious for Felipe Evangelista, a player of such flair and such capability.
Doesn't look good. Gave us a bit of a nod saying it's not looking good at all. Thoughts with him. I know he's in good spirits. Jimenez. Ooh, a little bit behind that of Newen. Jarvis Gin there to answer that pedestrian ball. Newen. Lewis will cradle it into his arms and Weston will recycle. Moseni. Just anticipating some forward movement. Jimenez reads the run of Galpa. Getting a bit handsy. Perhaps it was a dispossessed Yaquin Jimenez. Galpa thought there might have been something there. So did Barackley. They have a conversation. Although a Western side ball is what's awarded.
Heavy challenge, but heavy enough without it being a foul. This is better from Western United, who have looked to apply more pressure and who have looked to come out of this injury and put Pascoe Vale under the pump well and truly. They understand that it's a goal down in a first half where those in white have had the lion's share of possession, as Caro for Jimenez. Back with Andre Caro. They work it to Michael Newen. Caro once again. Jimenez wanted to dart. Galpa cut it out. Caro again. Tal Galpa hot on the press. Andre Caro skipped by all of them. The doctor still going. Tried to fizz one into Lima at the back post. Tyler Lewis claimed rather coolly.
Barackley on the counter charge. Jimenez deflected it away, although Jarvis Chin had to come in and clear. Half moments for Western. They have another clear-cut chance yet. Pascoe Vale have done well to just nullify the threat possessed in the green and black. Parthamos, Barackley, Galpa lateral, Moseni more direct in the centre. Well, Fernando de Moraes has called for a timeout, I believe. In fact, no, he hasn't, but he has it in his hand. Looked like he's calling in the troops, but he's calling off Erkan Barackley, Monteleone to be the change. Keeping us guessing, even in his managerial days perhaps, is Fernando de Moraes.
Alison Lima. Very deep for Andre Caro. That's a lovely clip. Newen's flick on. Tyler Lewis had to retreat. Did well. Parthamos trying to drift. That's a lovely ball to find Moseni. Newen the first to pick up the pieces. Driving all the way on his own, Newen rolls it to Caro. Gave it back to Lima! Moseni with a crucial touch and a Pascoe Vale corner.
A lot of polish in that Pascoe Vale move. They were unfortunate not to have the net ripple. Straight off the training court, really. Bodies in the way for Western.
Lima tries to fizz one into the feet of Newen. Just gone a fraction too early. Western United inside the final 5 minutes of a frustrating first half for them. They haven't really been able to create any clear-cut chances as Lewis, hustled by Jimenez, tried to drill it to Galpa but could only find touch. Lima resets quickly down the line, whacked well. Monteleone calm for Parthamos. Galpa, who's been in the wars a bit in this first half, has another heavy step. Soto. Parthamos. Tried to fizz it to Galpa, but too much on it again. It's been the tail of their first half.
Caro. Newen. Lima. Jimenez. Soto. A bit of aggression in the press. Caro. Down line. Textbook ball to Lima. Looking like a well-oiled machine, really are Pascoe Vale. Caro just adds that bit of, well, class and composure, but Tyler Lewis asked a lot of Parthamos there. That might have just been a calamity if the captain wasn't there to clean it up. Lima. Newen just trying to lead with a run. Caro. Newen off the turn. Caro was nipping at the heels. Alison Lima takes a touch. Jimenez back to Lima. There's an argument, Ethan, that he should have struck the ball first time there.
Came onto it like he was going to drill it first time. Tyler Lewis, in the meantime, make a good save, only for it to clear to him. Andre Caro nearly had an opportunity as Jimenez tries to find him. They'll have another corner as Parthamos, the unfortunate party in the way. Wasn't what he intended on the block. This time all the way out. Newen for Caro once more. Michael Newen again trying to drive. Caro mops up. Jimenez. Caro again. You hear Di Marais saying now press when they drop deeper. Andre Caro smashing ball. Lima there ahead of Lewis. The keeper got a touch. Pascoe Vale corner, but that was an absolutely wonderful ball from Andre Caro.
Matched by the goalkeeping of Tyler Lewis. Got his angles right, the veteran. It's really just having that maestro-like sort of tendencies about his game. And he's orchestrating some moves forward, although Ty Lewis is calling for his troops to just get into this one. Their heads are dropping. De Moraes hasn't issued that timeout yet, but it remains glued to his hand. Jimenez, Andre Caro. Not his best.
Montiglione from Lewis's roll. Lima hot on the press of Parthamos, and Lima picked his pocket momentarily. Challenge too heavy a touch. Tyler Lewis will start again, who, it is safe to say, has acquitted himself very well in his first half as a Western United keeper.
Oh.
Soto did wonderfully to get beyond Jimenez, but not beyond Michael Newen, who read it just as well.
And there the timeout will be issued. Fernando relinquishes that piece of paper to the fourth official. Western have a timeout, will return shortly.
We return from timeout. Pasco Vale a goal up. Western United with a side ball. Lovely ball to Soto, who smashes in an equaliser. And just like that, it is 1-1.
Goal for Western United, Gerardo Soto.
Beautifully taken. The first opportunity they've had to fire an effort at Jarvis Gin, and Gerardo Soto makes no mistake, a super hit. And Pasco Vale looking to start over again. Andre Caro had a slip and a slide, tried to turn it wide, but it trickles out of play. Adam, a bit of De Moraes magic to draw United level from the timeout.
From the set piece, that's what they practice. And they made perfect there. And they haven't really had a moment. We mentioned there's been no clear, concise opportunity for Western, but once they found it, they were very clinical. At the other end, Kevin Lamb couldn't adjust his feet. Frantic ball there for Lima. Caro. Lima. Newen wanted it, got it. Moseni tucking in. Andre Caro dispatches. It'll find Statman.
Beautiful touch from Kevin Lamb. Have no idea how he kept that under his control and managed to get it on the turn as Tyler Lewis went long for Moseni. Gin didn't get there, and Moseni turned a golden opportunity to flip Western United in front in a matter of seconds. Wide of the post. That is a huge let-off for Pasco Vale as Newen's now looking to go the other way. Two for company. Lovely loft for Lamb. Beautiful touch. Andre Caro on the far side. Is it the return? He tried to drill it across, but nobody had made a run.
It's coming. It certainly is from Andre Caro, who positions himself to head on towards Lamb. Tried to find Newen. Lewis. A cat off his line, so quick to pounce.
Parthamos into Galpa. Quick 1-2 between those two. Can Western United take this momentum? They've had an opportunity. Parthimos the drive. Moseni stealing across.
Uncertainty with Jarvis Jim and the ball's low. You can see he's just trying to adjust his legs and he's leaving that just little gate open perhaps.
Newen for Andre Caro. You can see two United players go to press him straight away. He's conducted so well. That's a lovely ball for Lamb down the line. Tried to clip it to Lima. Galpa. Bayrakli. Newen tidied up. Him and Lima then got caught in a bit of a mix-up. Ball is fired and ricochets off the roof.
Oi. That was grounded. You could hear the hit, really, couldn't you? Low. Pascoval dealt with it. Caro. Newen. Nice idea, not the execution. Moseni. Bayrakli. Flicking towards the progressing Moseni. Caro heads out of play.
Final knockings of this first half. One which we said might have been a bit of a chess match, but has been relatively entertaining, certainly these last 10 minutes.
Oh, Parthimos palmed away by Jarvis Jin. Lima. Get your thoughts in a second, Ethan, on what you've liked about this first half. And it could change as Pascoval with Kevin Lem progressing forward. Caro wanted Lem. Now Parthimos has Galpa in support. Kevin Lem frantically backtracking. It's Tal Galpa. It's Jarvis Jin saving. Getting really messy. And Jarvis Jin caught in the crossfires.
Quickly off his line. Quickly off his line to make the save, Jarvis Jin. And he wore one as collateral damage in the end. As Galpa gallivanted forward, was found wonderfully. Parthimos with the perfect ball into him. And they just couldn't turn in a goal that would put them ahead, Western United. And for all Pasco Vale's possession, for all their inventiveness, for all their progression, United find themselves level. A first half where both teams have now had a fair few opportunities. United grew into it, as they tend to do sometimes. Caro for Newen, is there one more sting? We're about to find out.
Caro, chipping ball for Lima. Headed on by Soto. Newen getting caught in there. That will be half-time. The Lions had the early advantage, cancelled out by Gerardo Soto, who equalised. It's one apiece as we cross to our final half-time of the round.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Morlan Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan satu jersey original dari Morlan Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Ready to I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to.
Our final half of futsal on a wonderful, wonderful evening for this game. And Michael Newen is looking to make sure Pasco Vale kick it off in style. Galpa's now got 1-2-on-2, drifting beyond Andre Caro. Western United nearly ahead in second. Soto on for his own brace. United nearly back in front. We're in front for the first time this evening, shall I say. Within seconds of the restart, Ethan Rigg and Adam Palombi, we have had the pleasure of bringing you one of the all-time nights of series futsal. It was an all-timer of a Classico, a simply stupendous game.
You could say that one still hasn't recovered from it. I wonder who that might be. But lots of love in this one. Two evenly matched sides. Pasco Vale looking to really just showcase their class with Caro back in the mix, and well, the building blocks are there, Ethan, for the Lions, and so far it's been a methodical approach.
Possession with Newen and now Caro. Possession was the word for Pasco Vale in the first half. Dominated lots of it and were in control of this contest until Gerardo Soto from a set piece lashed United level. Now Newen for Caro on the far side. Tyler Lewis wrong-footed momentarily. Regathered his bearings and got down low. Flung it long for Bayrakli. And Jarvis Jin had to get that right. Garthon wanted a free kick for a shove. Here he is now through the legs of Bayrakli for Newen, now Caro. Newen tried to find Poblete. Parthamos happy to let it trickle out.
It's been a couple of awkward moments tonight so far for Jarvis Jin. You've noticed that, well, decent goalkeeper, of course, by every means of the word. Well, a bit more than decent, really, but well, tonight he's just been that little bit confused, you could say. He's had a couple of moments where he's just looked a little bit, well, uncustomary. Might be the right way to go about it.
Lewis's throw towards Soto trickled out of play. And can we find the winner? These two, of course, played out a draw in their first meeting this season. And the 3 points is imperative to both. They can go close to second, they would still be just a touch out. United currently occupying third. Pascoe Vale would leapfrog them if they were to score again. It's Parthamos. Try to flick one to Galpa. Poblete, lovely twist, lovely turn. Skip beyond Galpa. Bayrakli in robustly. Jin recovering, but just about gets away with it.
There it is again.
As Pascoe Vale down the other end. Newen, Poblete, Tyler Lewis super save. Andre Caro gets his first. Back in Pascoe Vale colours.
Goal for Pascoe Vale. Number 7, the Doctor, Andre Caro.
On the scene to turn home a super finish. Prescribed the antidote to some Pascoe Vale second half stresses.
Gee, that felt fitting, didn't it? Andre Caro back in the competition, back at the club, which he paved so much history with. And he's got his return goal. It's a real full circle moment. And what a moment it is for the Doctor. Always great to have that privilege of calling such a goal scorer and giving him a big send-off. And it's great to see him back, and first of many, I'm sure.
Western United wanting an instant response. They have a corner. Jarvis Jin forced into a quick bit of action. Soto's take. Galpa drifted to the near post. Michael Newen in the way. Andre Caro came close last week against Hume. A couple of efforts that were stifled out well by Kartambis. Tonight, currently as it stands at least, he's Pascoe Vale's match winner for now. That can all change. Plenty of time still remaining. Parthamos tried to drift inside. Jarvis Jin with a spring and a tip and a Western United corner.
In a way, it's been the game of goalkeepers tonight. It really has. They've both had a few tests. They've both had a few moments. And you might argue they might have the important moments in terms of having the game won for their side if they are to be in that situation.
Galpa Parthamos turns in a Western United equaliser. Pascoe Vale don't clear their lines. The cannon has fired and United are level again.
Goal for Western United. Number 6, Elias Parthamos.
So coolly taken. A calm and composed and truly lovely finish. Player of immense talent, someone who's led this United group so well, as Newen's looking to reinstate a Pascoe Vale lead. Soto. Good read by Garthon. Poblete made it work. Michael Newen's got a yard. Newen with a stab. Lewis saved once and twice. Brilliant goalkeeping. And Tyler Lewis is hurt as a result.
He's worn that Tyler Lewis. It was shot at point blank range, right, well, into his chest, really. He's really feeling it, the big fella. Of course, he's made a steal, but gee, it was a great double save at some price. Haven't seen this too often from Tyler. He's really just trying to take some deep breaths in. And he's back up on his feet, but, well, you can see Grigg just having a watchful eye. Real competitive. The goalkeeper ranks at Western, but Tyler Lewis will soldier on. Great double save.
Andre Caro, who was the second fiery of that double save made by Tyler Lewis. Poblete for Newen. Tried to turn inside. Caro made a decoying run. Lovely ball from Newen. Poblete, lively first half. Garthon, Newen, who's got a yard. Tried to drive inside. Monteleone with an important challenge. Garthon, lovely ball. Newen, Andre Caro, Tyler Lewis again with another brilliant save.
Western couldn't clear. They kept the opportunity open for the Lions. Oh, for Western rather. I think I've got that the wrong way around. I'll try again. Western couldn't clear. Pascoe Vale had opportunity. And yet again, Tyler Lewis just able to get his angles right and make the save.
Poblete. Now Newen. Just drawing some territory back. Switches for Caro. Rolled it into the feet of Garthon. Poblete on the setback. Rolled his shot wide. But it's better from Pascoe Vale again.
They really want that clear, concise moment, don't they, Pascoe Vale? They want that golden opportunity. And in doing so, they're just getting a little bit caught. Garthon says it's hit the roof. The official, well, thought it was going to be a handball. You could see the raging bull just control the ball because it had hit one of the, well, big lines in the roof, and, well, Carthon pleading his case, and Carthon just making sure that the official on broadcast side is watching the play. Open and close quotations.
Poblete on the drive! Smashes Pascoe Vale ahead once again. Drilled into the roof of the net, and the Lions roar back in front.
Goal for Pascoe Vale. Number 23, Victor Poblete.
Searing hit.
That's a sizzler, isn't it? Goal of the round in firm contention for a few. And that's got to be a candidate, considering he had barely any time. He glimpsed up at goal. Instinctive was the number 23. And absolutely thunderbolted it into the top corner. Tyler Lewis could not get anywhere near it.
A Poblete perler.
And it must be said, Ethan, he's really impressed so far tonight, Poblete. He's been lively, he's been active, both in and out of possession. Deserves that goal.
On from the side, and here is Poblete again with 3 around him. Did wonderfully well to work it back to Caro. Now Poblete, sold on short, Parthamos, Monteleone. Can United strike another equaliser? Soto made it work. Couldn't drift beyond Andre Caro. United protest the corner, but Pascoe Vale will be the ones to have it.
Jarvis Chin looked to throw for out of Poblete, but Parthamos has to really start galvanising his side.
Drifting beyond 2. Parthamos then hit the deck. Soto allowed him to regain his feet. Moseni. Parthamos has got a yard. Had a drive. Poblete in the way. United get a corner via the deflection.
Hasn't really warmed into this one yet, the captain, although he has scored. He's just got to go that touch further to kickstart the campaign now for Western.
Moseni lofting to the back post. Soto. Now Parthamos again. Kevin Lamb hot on the press. Monteleone skipped beyond Michael Newen, who dangled a leg on his ball back. Able to just get enough on it to turn it into touch. But Adam, Western United have deployed Elias Parthamos deeper in recent weeks to be more of a conductor. How important has that been to this side in terms of the way they've been able to control games?
Certainly so, and you can tell that's what he wants to do, Andre Caro. He wants to have his influence. He's got all the pedigree and talent to have all that entitlement, you could argue. And he's still looking to prove a point that, well, he can lead a team to glory. Now Fitzroy have gone into resurfaced. And with an added layer now with Andre Caro making his return.
Monteleone carrying a gather. Unconventional. So just safe. Interested momentarily. Parthamos just a bit too from United's number 6.
I feel like they're missing some in black and green. Not sure. Answer. And dare I say they are missing Scopolidis.
On for a was truly happy to see it flash wide. He's now looked to go long. Newen this time in ahead of Lewis. Took it down with the deftest of touches. Drew 2, clipped it back. Andre Caro from range might have a go! And he wasn't a million miles away.
Encourage that from the doctor. Time and time and time again. He always loves to have that license to shoot, and that's fully encouraged from a real sharp shooter. Love seeing that with Caro. The moment he opened up, I was excited. And while he's done it time and time again, as we mentioned, he has a chance now with the bigger court to have more space and opportunities to let fly.
Lovely switch from Lamb for Arn. Couldn't turn away from Bayrakli. Caro. Kevin Lamb was, oh, wonderful from Kevin Lamb. Galpa put an end to it, but that would have been one for the highlight reel from Pascoe Vale's number 19, who's been a problem all evening.
He's dancing. Kevin Lamb got the nutmeg away and got a corner.
Lamb's take all the way out. Caro trying to fizz one into the feet of Arn. Just a touch too much on the switch. But right now, Adam, if you're Fernando Di Moraes, what do you need to change? If you're Maurizio Novak, what do you say?
I'd say much of the status quo for Maurizio Novak's company. For Western, be a little bit more bolder, more ambitious. The long ball hasn't seemed to work. Maybe lead a high press. I couldn't exactly diagnose what to do, but they need a bit of a spark, really.
Newen. Lovely 1-2 with Caro, who's continued his run. Michael Newen's found him with a lovely ball. Andre Caro kept going. Lewis got down to cut it out. Golper. Oh, that's not a half bad switch. Bayrakli. Touch too heavy. On all the way back for Jinu. Thought about Newen, then came under pressure. And Michael Newen in the end was worked into a green and black cul-de-sac.
A what? Oh, it's been a good night. It's been a very good night here at the Darebin Community Sports Stadium. It's not much left, of course, of the proceedings, but it's all for Western to do. And that's come off Jarvis G. You feel like they'll need something that
Vale take flash it across the face. Who did wonderfully well to get
to a gun. Major just like a fine whiskey. With such a and here's for Pascoe Vale.
For Arn. Here, malt that is Garthon. It's a Lamb. Oseni hot on the press, having just given one free kick away a second. First one on what's been a rather tamed evening in terms of challenges. Lack of spite and fire that we've not been short of this season. But a expression of promise to drill and drive towards Tyler Lewis's goal. One on either post. In the middle. One all the way around. Garthon drifting. Newen. Kevin to drive. Got the power.
He was scared for the window up here in the asking to be shattered. Sure, it has received a few venomous kicks towards him, I guess. And the glass hasn't broken yet, like called Steve off.
From Arn's header, that one close. Didn't have the dip that he wanted. Tried to clip it into the channel for Bayrakli, and United here in playing out.
They look uninspired. I don't know what it is from Western tonight. They don't look like they're playing with the characteristics that have made them such a great team this season. Kevin Lamb, on the other hand, playing with passion, desire, intent, draws another foul. Looking to run at United. He's having no issue with all his confidence. In complete contrast, all four players on court right now for the black and green, just not showcasing any of that, really.
It is another free kick. Garthon over it this time. Michael Newen just drifting for him. A double-barreled wall. Garthon looked to drive it through all of them. Didn't beat Bayrakli, and Bayrakli crunched into him on the second attempt. Firm but fair.
All eyes for the ball from both players. Raging Bull got there first and just pierced it away. This is where United have to be that touch more precise.
Scalper trying to guide it back to Soto, and Kevin Lamb, who has led the Pascoe Vale press throughout this evening. Once again, there to close the door. Parthemos through the legs of Lamb. That was the kind of adventure they've needed to show. Western United, if they are to get back into this game, it is a risk, and you do have to take some of that jeopardy into account. However, at the the moment, given how crucial this game is for their season. They must find something with a bit more spark. Soto tried to go beyond Lamb, nothing doing again. He has been a wall on his own. Truly, well and truly part of the pride at the moment as Parthamos for Bayrakli. Tried to clip it beyond Garthon. Lamb stole in. Bayrakli left for dead. Kevin Lamb, Tyler Lewis, brilliant save. Lamb on the dive in, showing some hunger and urgency. Bayrakli and Garthon have another tangle. And United will keep it, but that was superb from Kevin Lamb.
Nearly wrong-footed Tyler Lewis. He had to quickly compensate. He made the save. He wasn't sure where the ball went, but was lucky that it was nothing damaging. Western aren't out this game, Ethan, but just currently I can't pinpoint it, but Pascoe Vale just seem to have all the answers, don't they, defensively?
United are slowly racking up fouls as well. That's their third. Should just keep an eye on those challenges. One in the book already. Maybe some frustration starting to show as Kevin Lamb again, been the go-to guy for Pascoe Vale this evening. Face-to-face with Parthamos, switched for Michael Newen. Lovely roll. Lima left Newen short, picked up his own work. Had options, Lamb down the line. Alison Lima to drive. Tyler Lewis flung a boot out. Conceded a corner but made a save.
That's all he had to do. I don't think he was too pleased with it, but, well, he took no chances, did the keeper.
Pascoe Vale corner. Garthon to take. Drilled it near post. It ricocheted off the woodwork. Tyler Lewis may have got a boot as well. Pascoe Vale reloading again. Lima from the side. Lamb with a touch. Lewis looked up. Had no options. Had to gather. This time lumps it long for Galpa. Just too much on it for him. That's been their problem when that direct ball hasn't worked without somebody like Skopelidis tonight. United have come undone a touch in their efforts to play out. Garthon for Alison Lima. Now Newen. Switch for Jimenez. Went to give it back to Newen. Bayrakli wanted to pick up. Garthon slid in.
So intelligent wasn't Garthon there, Ethan. Not to interrupt, but he knew that he wasn't going to get there, so he slid accordingly.
Bayrakli cut inside. Garthon in again. Newen now wants to go alone. Has 3 to beat. Michael Newen beyond them all for Jimenez. Darting run from Pascoe Vale's number 5. And Joaquin Jimenez desperately unlucky not to turn it in.
The next goal feels so important, although there's still a decent chunk of futsal left in this one. You can see desperation just starting to creep out from both sides, and getting that next goal. It's been in a bit of a lull so far, this one, in this second half, since the most recent goal was scored, but you can tell that it means a lot to both sides if they are to get either an equaliser or a 2-goal buffer. It's been such a cagey game.
The next may well and truly decide it, but it would go a long way to a Grand Slam finish or potentially some calmer waters. Garthon in on Monteleone wonderfully. Jimenez skipped his way beyond Galpa. Lima came across to give support, wasn't needed in the end. Joaquin Jimenez exercising a bit of freedom. Has Michael Newen on the switch. Lovely 1-2. Jimenez to drive. Galpa got across. Pascoe Vale again from the side. Jimenez takes Newen to rifle one into Monteleone. This time goes home, nearly sold Jarvis Jin and rolled into his own net. Jin hooked it long, looking for Lima. Parthamos had to take a heavy touch. Pascoe Vale get away with one.
Another battle to keep an eye on between Lima and Parthamos. And Jarvis Jin, yeah, was just having to ensure nothing calamitous occurred. And had done so, as a good goalkeeper should.
Newen for Jimenez, lovely turn. Kept it alive, switched it for Garthon. Rolled it into the feet of Lima, took it down. Parthamos got in the way. They keep it in the end, but United forced deeper once more. Newen, Garthon. Jimenez tried to skip beyond Monteleone, who dived in. Ball had already gone into touch. No foul, despite Pascoe Vale protests.
Looked a little bit late, but not sinister. And the ball might have just been out of play right as that occurred. Western still trying to force it over the top. Ethan, I can't exactly say I'm too sold on that idea.
It's not really part of the game plan that works, is it? Without somebody like Skopelidis in that pivot, who's been so pivotal to the way they've been able to go about it this season. He provides such a hold-up presence, someone who can bring the ball down. He's got good feet for a big man. As Newen looked to drive one in, Tyler Lewis made another smart save. That's a lovely loft. Montileone took a chest, then nearly dived in on Jarvis Jin, who used every yard of his area. Newen with a nice flick. Alison Lima arriving. Newen got back and wanted it straight away. Garthon. Now Newen. Bayrakli on his heels. Michael Newen shows right, drifts left. Lewis covered his near post and made another good save.
At his near post, exactly right. It was inviting the far corner. Newen tried to perhaps find a little pocket of space to get it in behind of Lewis. And yet again, it's been a game of goalkeepers, and Tyler Lewis has had a lot to do. He's so far done everything with the best he could have.
Garthon. Pascoe Vale just taking some pace out of it now. Looking to dictate tempo. Lima, Garthon again. Alison Lima drawing the press. Newen wanted to clip Jimenez in over the top. United get it right on this occasion. That's something that they haven't really done tonight all that much, is press Pascoe Vale high at him, but when they have, it's been quite effective.
It has. No, it certainly has worked for Pascoe Vale. And it's been really routine for them so far. You'd think the scoreline was a little bit different, perhaps. It's just got that strange feel about it, this one. You feel like Western are going to have a strong flurry towards the finish, but right now, it's sort of like they're an idle. If I'm mistaken for saying that, call me out on it, but at least from my position, it might just feel that way right now.
Here is Newen for Jimenez. Pascoe Vale certainly looking to exercise some post-Easter blues. Newen hustled by Soto. Lima, lovely flick. Caro looked to give it down the line. Jimenez got goal side of Bayrakli. They became entangled. No foul either way. Parthamos with a piercing ball. Soto deflected off Newen, and it looped just over the bar for a Western United corner.
Would have been against the run of play, and I don't think United would have cared. It was such a sinister deflection off Soto's shot from that Pascoe Vale defender. Corner Western.
Moseni for Parthamos. Can they find an equaliser? Parthamos' drive. Just too tall for the net. Chin for Andre Caro. He's got his first goal back in Pascoe Vale colours this evening. Had a couple of looks last week. But how he would have loved to just get off the mark. It can be a small mental thing if you let it tick over too many games, but for someone of his quality, well, we knew the opportunities would come. That's a lovely move from Jimenez. Lima clipped him over the top. Jimenez got in ahead of Lewis. And then lamped the advertising board on his way. Parthamos now on the counter as it's temporarily a man down! Elias Parthamos with a screamer! An absolutely beautiful hit!
Goal for Western United. Number 6, Elias Parthamos.
There's your goal of the week. A wonderful, a piercing Parthamos hit. A wonderful Western equaliser.
Well, Jarvis Jim put his foot completely through the series futsal board in frustration, which got Fernando de Moraes and Suli Mohammed off the canvas to say, hey, that was a card. But at the other end, coming forward was Parthamos, who put his foot right through the ball and struck it as sweet as you can get. And that is one way to equalise. They needed that United desperately, and they got it through their captain.
I don't think he could have put that further in the top corner if he tried. Kevin Lamb for Newen. Pascoe Vale, who have dominated majority of this game, now in need of another goal. Or can Western United snatch it? Newen. Him and Caro got in each other's way. Michael Newen wanted to dance beyond them all. Parthamos, a man inspired. Quickly on the press. And you just see how much a goal changes things. Fernando Di Moraes and co. animated all of a sudden. Caro finds Lamb. Newen. Back for Kevin Lamb. Rolled it for Newen. Pascovel corner.
Story developing here. Joaquin Jimenez has made a beeline with his bag for the locker room. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on it.
Newen drives. Montiglione blocks. Jin. Newen, lovely touch. Kevin Lamb. Michael Newen just waits on his cavalry. Lima gives it back to him. And he's being hustled by Montiglione. Michael Newen did wonderfully well to wait that out. Couldn't use Jarvis Jin. Still the press. Newen skipped beyond and ran out of room while trying to go down the line. Western United now, slowly but surely, starting to gain a grip.
Alison Lima was smiling. He knew if the ball was kept alive, he could have done something with real purpose, although it just went out of bounds. Decent conclusion on the cards here. Both sides level.
Soto drifting inside. Parthamos wanted it immediately. Unloads again, this time into Alison Lima. It'll trickle all the way back. Tyler Lewis, that's it, run out of play. As Fernando Di Moraes just has a quick look at how long we've got left. Inside the final 6 minutes. As Lewis looks to lob long, Soto can't make it work. As Victor Poblete, who's had a prolific evening, has reinstated to see if they can find a winner. Lamb wanted to go. Montiglione got there. Lewis off his line to clear. Frantic again in the United area. Andre Caro reloading. Michael Newen. Poblete allowed to turn. Nearly had it two behind Lamb. Newen. Dance beyond Soto. Lamb made it work. Newen still going. Bayrakli bundles him to the ground. And it will be a Pascovel free kick. And Western United's fifth foul.
Emmerich Novak's handed in his timeout. Very well played from Michael Newen to draw the foul. He knew exactly what Bayrakli was going to do, and upon the resumption of play, Pascovel have 5 fouls and a set-piece opportunity as we cross to a timeout break.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments.
This one an even ball game. Perhaps another calm before the storm here tonight. We've passed, well, 11 o'clock. We're nearing a new day. Can either of these sides take home the 3 points? Pascovel, although being a player down, that of Joaquin Jimenez and Felipe Evangelista, that's 2 players down rather, have the fouls banked up and a set-piece opportunity in which Andre Caro is walking towards.
Some Western warning needs to be exercised. United on a tightrope, the tightest of ropes. Season defining for both sides. Caro's Newen's roll, Lewis's save. It came back out to Newen. Montiglione got a foot in. Tyler Lewis, who's had plenty of action tonight, makes another smart stop.
Just waving his finger left and right, saying not today, or at least not yet for Michael Newen. Former teammates.
This time smashed it into Parthamos. And he will take it from the side. Andre Caro. Newen again. Switch for Poblete. Too hot. Western United have gained the upper hand in the last 5 minutes. Got themselves level, and it seems like they've found a second gear.
Still up for grabs. Although Western haven't really been at their best, you could argue. They've stayed in this game competitively. And they could snatch it. Who knows?
Poblete snatching in. Newen gave it back to him. Poblete, Lewis closed the angle down. Another crucial save. Parthamos on the break now for Soto. Bayrakli went all the way, just couldn't find him. Pascoe Vale might have a chance now to go the other way. Poblete, who had his effort saved. Newen. Switch for Andre Caro as Poblete makes way for Arn. And now Kevin Lamb. An interesting change by those in white. Arn. As Lamb danced with Montiglione. Kevin Lamb wants to go beyond. Kevin Lamb did. Montiglione dived in. Pascoe Vale in hot protest. Nothing quite doing.
They wanted it. Lamb certainly thought there was something there. Ty Lewis tonight, it must be said, he's had a decent game.
Shavin Arn drifting inside. Shot flashed wide. Adam, I would have thought with the problems that Poblete's caused tonight, maybe they're saving him for a late burst, as he does look absolutely...
That would have to be the reason why, but mind you, Ethan, as you've said that, Bayrakli has fallen victim to the bench again on our left.
Kevin Lamb is having a drive. Parthamos is making a block. There is never, ever a dull moment in Darabin, that's for sure.
That bench has put 5 people on the canvas. It's on fraud watch.
Lamb for Arn. Pascoe Vale trying to pummel their way through this Western United wall. Lovely ball. Caro's drive.
He'd want that again under Caro, you could tell. Wants to find the bottom left corner. Wasn't far away, but well, by his standards, feels like he could have done better.
Lovely loft from Lewis. Galper took it down. Jarvis Shin had to be smart. Distribution good to find Caro. Lovely touch to take it down. Now Newen has on down the line. Newen wants to go himself. Rolls it to Chavanon. Has Parthamos for company. All the way back. Andre Caro conducting. Lamb, lovely dummy from Newen. Caro, Newen. Pascoe Vale probing. Can they find the goal? Newen's given it away. Most sunny for Galper. Michael Newen in strongly, no foul. And the whistle eventually, in fact, does go at the very last second.
Well then, as you like to say, Ethan, bit of a delay there perhaps from the officials. Oh, Galper feels a bit sore, but Kevin Lamb will go into the book. Perhaps for a bit of back chat. Oh, there you go. Kevin Lamb, he has been a little bit undisciplinary perhaps this season, which is not usual, must be said. But goes into the book here tonight upon his return from suspension.
He's so crucial to this team, they can't miss him again. Parthamos' drill, gin spilled. Made the block on the second. Kevin Lamb, lovely through the legs. Lamb all the way, Lewis got down. Parthamos picked it up. Lamb needs to be careful not to dive in too heavily. Parthamos just cleared his line. Jarvis Gin quickly off his to clear up. Caro on. Pascoe Vale on the overload. Kevin Lamb tried to clip it in the feet of Newen. Moseni read it best. Michael Newen tangled with him, came away with it. It's 3-on-2. Newen for Caro. Couldn't get the shot away. Parthamos for Soto. Chavanon had a dive. Gin off his line. Newen now. Kept it in. Got beyond Galper. On. And Pascoe Vale will have a golden chance. Galper in the book.
And they've gone past 5 fouls. So everybody now looks towards both Michael Newen and Tyler Lewis, former teammates at the Tigers. I wonder what's in the mind here of both men. Bit of back chat, bit of conversation. And what a pivotal moment in this match's complexion is right before us. It was open in that passage of play, but it's all now on the right boot of Michael Newen. to give Pascoe Val the advantage.
This is one crucial kick of the ball. A season definer, a game turner, a fortune restorer. Michael Newen, Tyler Lewis saves. Newen at the second attempt. Lewis with a brilliant double save.
And he lets Newen know. In fact, no, he doesn't. But he was very amped up, and as he should be, Tyler Lewis makes another double save. It's well kept.
Corner taken quickly. Arn for Caro, back with Chavanard, face to face with Parthamos. Andre Caro thinks about it, and Tyler Lewis gets across again. Another simply superb stop.
He's so nimble, despite being so tall. And the Golden Glove winner, showcasing some brilliance.
Caro, Newen. Back with Andre Caro. Arn was screaming for it over on this side. Newen just taking a couple of yards. Chavanard down the line for Lamb. Had Soto. Pascoe Val trying to work it. Arn drifting inside. Amir go himself, and Tyler Lewis down again. You run out of superlatives sometimes, and this is one of those moments. That's a brilliant save once more.
Got 10 again. Made the necessary save.
Newen flashed it across. Caro didn't give the run.
Pascoe Val really asking questions, throwing things at Western. It's still in the balance, though. Despite having a lot of the play in the ascendancy, those in white haven't been able to convert. Lewis has been in the way. And Western's approach has to be methodical, considering they cannot concede a foul.
Bayrakli tried to hammer it forward. It will be from the side. Chavanard drifting over to restart things. Rather starved of options. He looks to go long. That's a beauty of a ball for Newen, who took that down wonderfully. It's lashed goalwards. Lewis had a shove on Alison Lima, who went down. And in the end, it will be a Western United ball. Alison Lima can't quite believe it. Tyler Lewis truly exercising the boundaries, shall we say, of what a goalkeeper can do. And it will be reversed the other way. Gerardo Soto took his time. And Kevin Lamb is playing fifth man.
Wow, okay. So Pascoe Val really want to roll the dice here. They feel like this game should be won. They've had a lot of it, but it's still level on the scoreboard.
And here is Lamb, his first involvement to win a corner by driving off Galper. Here we go, inside the final 2 minutes. A goal now might just steal a cagey and truly tight affair on a night of them. Could we have another 3-3 draw? You wouldn't put it beyond either of them. Lima fizzed. Lewis did well. He wanted to go alone. Andre Caro got in the way. Did what needed to be done. Went in the book for good measure, but gave away a free kick.
He knows that was tactical. And well, you got to run the gauntlet, I suppose. Lewis made sure that, there was no doubt from the official he did wear it. Demarais will call for a timeout. Now it's Western's turn to roll the dice. And upon the resumption of play, these two sides locked at 3 goals apiece. Its conclusion nearing. Can either side take it home? We'll find out shortly. Timeout break.
มั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่า พวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิต พวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
Halo, salam olahraga untuk seluruh pencinta futsal di Indonesia. Kami dari Moreland Futsal Club dan Series Futsal akan mengadakan giveaway, di mana akan dipilih 15 pemenang. Masing-masing pemenang akan mendapatkan 1 jersey original dari Moreland Futsal Club. Syaratnya sangat gampang, langsung saja follow akun Instagram ini dan akan dipilih selama 5 hari ke depan. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Let's go!
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A major roar from both sides to get this one reinstated and reinflated. We're nearing its conclusion. There's a climactic ending here, you feel. Which way will it lean towards?
Galpa nearly tried to swing it to those in green and black. Pascoe playing fifth. Newen from Caro. Newen again trying to turn inside. The net is open. Bayrakli from distance! Oh. That was a look from a man who's done it from downtown. Pascoe in a hurry. Andre Caro again. High risk, high reward. Lima, Caro. Lima. Kevin Lamb. Took two to stop him.
It's so risky from Pascoe, and it's a risk they're willing to take, but boy, it's very bold, isn't it? And on two occasions, Ethan, they were nearly caught out. The froth mop will just call for a brief pause. Western have to be so careful. You'd assume that Pascoe know that Western can't lunge in. Hence, they're going to use it to their arsenal.
I think that's why they've gone fifth. They've used that, that added man because it adds that risk of knowing you're overloaded. Means you have to overcommit. And that's where they're hoping they draw a late opportunity from a Western United lunge to give Michael Newen another look against Tyler Lewis as the froth mop makes way. Newen gets us back underway for Andre Caro. Final knockings of a fantastic Friday. Caro, Lima. Do we have a winner? Newen on, tried to find Lamb, Pascoe corner.
Feel like it's written in this game for a winning goal, but it's just simply a flip of a coin right now. Who's going to get it?
Final minute, corner quickly, Lamb nearly got in. Galpa, Newen with a stab! Has found a way! Michael Newen with a miracle.
Goal for Pascoe Vale. Number 5, Michael Newen.
Simply unbelievable. On a night of drama, of a night of twists, we had one more for the road.
Told you it was coming. I simply told you it was coming. And it's unfortunate it's happened to Tyler Lewis. He was one of the brightest sparks tonight for Western. But right at the death, they might have stolen it. But you could argue the team that has had all the ascendancy has rightfully found a goal to put them in front in the dying stages.
Tal Galpa was out as fifth man momentarily. Pascoe Vale now, just needing to take the pressure off. Jarvis Shin going long for Newen. Parthemos took a touch, couldn't keep it in. Seconds ticking away. They've got 30 of them to save themselves to those in green and black. This is it. Newen switching for Lamb. That's a wonderful touch given the circumstances. Andre Caro. Lamb again. High press. Lima worked inside Moseni. Do they ice it? Kevin Lamb. Tyler Lewis in the way. Lamb again. Couldn't get beyond Soto. All he has to do is hold him up, not give it away. Lamb with Tylus. Lima at the back stick. Newen wanting to make it work. Parthemos 2-on-1. Has a go himself. Caro. Moseni. The clock beats them all. Pascoe Vale hang on. Their first win post-Easter. They exercised some demons. Western United had a chance to fire at the end in a game that was cagey first half, became topsy-turvy second, and Michael Newen in the last minute won it for those in white. They go third. They keep themselves clinging on to round out a truly sensational series Futsal Friday in Tarabim. Western United 3, Pascoe 4.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้